Fuck. Hi everyone. Finally, we are done with the 9 to 5-a-thon. I haven't calculated my hourly wage for the 9 to 5-a-thon yet, but I did download the analytics just in case I forget to do that later.
Hello everyone! It's freaking Neo Pawlino. Today we're playing, Stardiver Jlay! Yay!
Hi Vanilla, and hi Lord Ballington, hi Chase the Rabbit. Hi Random Perv. Hello Fighting Oji-san. I'm scrolling down on my chat and it's zooming in on the VTuber studio. Okay, alright. Alright, we're playing video game. We're playing video game. We're playing the the jam game that was made by an actual team and not just one person. Stardiver Jelly. We're playing Stardiver Jelly. It's looks really cool, and I love roguelike deck builders. I love Slay the Spire. Well, mostly I just love Slay the Spire. This game seems very inspired by Slay the Spire. No offense, but yeah, it's a cool game. TCG engine roguelike at indie mark. All right. I guess let's just do it. I mean, I could yap a bit, right? That's what you usually do. That's what you're supposed to do, right? It's been what? Last stream was on Sunday. I took 3 days off from streaming, guys. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Just a week away, and I took 1 day to make an update for the game. I took 1 day, like, just making social posts for the game. I took 1 day writing the update to fix the multiple resolutions for the game. Hello, it didn't grab. And I took a day off to grieve over VTuber 9/11, over Gargara's graduation announcement. And it's kind of a weird thing for me because honestly, I haven't been watching HoloLive that much for like years now. Occasionally watching clips and stuff, and even Gur's been like not streaming super frequently herself, right? So like she said in the announcement, it's like a long time coming, and it kind of felt that way to me, right? So weirdly, despite like it's this feeling of disconnect with like the mainstream VTubing sphere of like watching the big dogs, HoloLive, Niji, I don't know who else, VShojo on Twitch, right? It reminded me that I used to watch HoloLive back in like 2020, 2021, and it's like really what got me, I guess, excited about VTubing in the first place, right? Technically beforehand, I'd seen, you know, iitsdynaa way back in the day, but I didn't really like get into VTubing and the whole streaming aspect and all of that until I guess 2020 was when all the HoloLive clips started blowing up in the English speaking sphere. But I don't know, there's just this feeling that things are changing, that maybe we've lost something, that maybe just VTubing isn't the same as it was in those early days when it was like new and fresh. No days off, you miss 4 Gura streams. Oh, I didn't miss the announcement. I did watch that one live. No yapping today. You said it would take a week. A week for what? Did I say that? Second graduation is at the second VTuber. Anyway. Having the bigger Halloween's biggest VTubers graduating, especially one of them being due to personal disagreements. Either huge drama will come Halloween with Niji, and I'm seeing mixed things from like, well, a lot of people giving their takes on the situation. The quote-unquote HoloLive situation is crazy. The Gargara situation. And from other HoloLive members too, talking about like, you know, their reasons for liking HoloLive. It's not perfect, but that overall it's a benefit for them, and that there are people who, you know, just don't really watch streams who will jump on this and try and make drama out of it and all that, which I do kind of see happening, right? But, and I guess I'm sort of feeling like, you know, since I haven't watched a Hololive stream in so goddamn long, it's like I'm kind of a tourist too now, ironically. It's just a weird feeling. It makes me, I don't know, really uncomfortable. I had a moment of like doubting myself and like, do I even still care about VTubing? As opposed to just, I don't know, streaming in general, right? But I still like it. But I got over it. I got better. I still think there's something fun and unique about VTubing. It's just, I don't know, things change. It has been 5 years since Hollow Myth, right? It's just a long time, and things change, people change, you change, your life changes, and it's weird to think about. I felt the same way, man. Yeah, I don't know. Is everyone getting the Menheras around this time due to Gura or due to the tax deadline or whatever? Heard that VTubing trend is dying down. The new trend is real life tubing where the people are 3D and made of flesh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Who? Can you imagine such a thing? Streaming as your 3D flesh self? That's crazy. That's crazy. And that being like the majority of streamers and VTubing being a small niche in the smaller, wider ecosystem of streaming. That's crazy to think about. The other thing I guess I was like thinking about over the past few days is just the game jam, the game. Did I have fun? Did I enjoy making that? Maybe the deeper like test of faith or of confidence or whatever was, I don't know, seeing people respond to my game this time. But it was like, now this hasn't been the first time that I've released a game and seen people respond to it, right? So it kind of like didn't have the novelty anymore, the novel fresh feeling. I was like, oh god, have I like lost the ability to feel, I don't know, that connection as a creator to an audience seeing my work and enjoying it, right? I don't know. I think I was just tired. I think it was a bunch of things on top of each other at the same time, and now I've gotten some rest. Now I've had some time to, I don't know, slow down, reflect. Had some time to see other videos and works of art and streams and games and stuff, and feel inspired again. So anyway. Yo, hi Bean Biscuit. Hello. We're yapping. 2D men and women are superior. I'd like to think so. Parasocial side helps. Gura's doing okay. Hopes her future endeavors would help her. Yeah. I think, okay, when I was on the day of the announcement, right? On the day of Gura announcing graduation and all that, and everyone responding immediately on Twitter of like, okay, Hololive, this is a concerning pattern within Hololive. We've had a bajillion really big talents, you know, leaving due to disagreements with management. Company goes public a year ago is clearly the result of greedy shareholders and all that. Never go public, etc., etc. What I didn't see a lot of people talking about was Gura's talking about her anxiety, talking about the feeling of having the pressure of being the biggest VTuber all of a sudden and having everyone's hopes and expectations placed upon you, and that she's like an anxious person and that there are times when she could like barely eat. I didn't see a lot of discussion. I saw some discussion of it, but I didn't see a lot of discussion of it, and made me think about I know, going back to that one clip of Dokibird talking about like if you are in entertainment as a career, if you're streaming as a career, your mental is fucked. Like it feels like there are some things inherent to doing this as more than a hobby, as more than just a hobby, doing this as a job or even as a more serious hobby that fucks you mentally, that leads to, I don't know, things that humans were not made for, right? And I guess that's what I was thinking about too over these past few days. It's just, I don't know, the mental toll of being a public figure, about having to be careful with your words, having to be careful with the influence that you have, to use that word, online influencer, quote unquote, and all that, right? I keep Flamingo, my friend Fake. Would have been really funny if someone managed to code a game entirely out of 5.0. I don't think it supports that much though. Oh man. Yeah, you just need some like extensions or something. Oh, that would be cool. Ray really liked it? Oh, that's good. Ah, we're nilling on Twitch. Hi. We've all grown so much after the jam. We've learned so much. Especially we learned that Twitch chat is cool and YouTube chat is trash. Wow, hi Commander Quinkcooks. Back from break. Yeah. Yeah. What was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, I do feel like I've learned and grown as a part of this, right? I guess I just had that moment where I was just dead tired after the jam and then releasing an update too, and it was like, God, was this really worth the effort I put in? And I think long term, right, if you are practicing skills and honing skills and getting better at those in the hopes of like in the future creating something really valuable, then that's a good thing, right? And even if it causes you to suffer in the short term. I guess that too, like, is working on this suffering. Kind of. It kind of is. At least, I don't know, working 8 hours a day on it. Like, straight up, not taking breaks to, like, think and, I don't know, have that loose mind creative time. So maybe I just need to find a better work schedule. Find a better work balance that works for me, but while still being able to stream it at least partially, right? If I wanted to, like, hypothetically, if I were going to do something similar to this, but like on a larger, longer term project and stream it. Either that or just, I don't know, become unmovable, become enlightened and not phased by, I don't know, chatter, the idea of having people watch me work on something. And maybe I'm not being like 100% productive or efficient, but maybe that would be better. So we need another stand-up. All right. Yesterday I did nothing. That's my stand-up. Tuesday I released an update on the off chance that Jelly would maybe play my game, which he didn't. Hi Pom Pom. Hello. What's good? I'm yapping with this really nice music in the background. I'm really impressed by just this whole project visually and auditorily. Music, sound design really matters. Let's also look at a burn down chart. No. Let's see, the issue backlog is this big, and we got done this tiny little amount. Yay! Yippee! Expecting you to go tell me to go screw myself. Fuck you, I'm off the clock now. I'm free. Free to play some video games. Yeah, finally play the jam entries. Anyway, I've been yapping for not that long. It happens. Learn to avoid people above 40 years old. Yeah, I'm gonna collect the most diverse group of chatters and have them fight each other. It'll be the Mr. Beast video where it's like ages 1 through 99 fight for $1 million. Except you're fighting for nothing. You're fighting for my attention. You're fighting for scraps just like I am in this hyper competitive indie VTubing and indie game dev space. God. Okay, that's enough doom posting. All right. All right, should those of us over 40 shuffle out? You can stay if you want. I feel like, I don't know, eventually a chat sort of forms a vibe, right? Although that vibe is kind of based on the streamer. I guess if I am attracting a wide age range in my audience, then I guess that means I have some kind of wide appeal. I have no idea. I have no idea what that means. I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm gonna be myself. I guess I'll have to maybe be a bit more proactive on chat moderation and setting boundaries and all that, but we'll figure it out. Surely. I'm 90% confident I can beat ages 1 to 10. After that, it's 50-50. Good luck. What's the one? The question, how many like toddlers could you take in a fight? And it's like, I guess you got to think about like your own human inhibitions, right? It's like the concept of the LV love in Undertale, right? Where it's you're not actually getting stronger. It's like you're mentally becoming more capable of violence. Right? What is your natural inhibition to committing violence against, you know, defenseless toddlers? And how much are you taking into account that fact, right? At least 12? What the hell are you talking about, Neo? Or are you finding children? It's a hypothetical. It's a thought experiment. You got it. You got it. Prefer to fight 100 toddler-sized gorillas or 1 gorilla-sized toddler? Do I get a weapon? Toddler-sized gorillas. I feel like they could still do some damage if they're like using their full strength, right? Aren't gorillas like made of a lot of muscle? Tall enough to just stomp on them? That is a good point. If you think you could take an infinite number of toddlers in a fight. Right, that's the other question, right? Like how... Like, what was it? How much are the toddlers like targeting you and like actively trying to attack you as opposed to just aimlessly wandering around, right? Would they even be able to like understand that? Is it like a hypothetical zombie mind virus that just makes them fully aggressive or something? I don't know. As many as possible depending on how gruesome you want to be. Rip apart the first and the others will run. Ah, good point. Good point. I bring ice cream and jelly, then you just put a lure down and walk away. The trappers method. Taking away the iPads. Oh yeah. They won't be able to do anything. They've lived their whole lives touching an iPad. Well, would you rather fight 10 100-year-olds or 110-year-olds? I'd imagine the 100-year-olds would be easier to fight. Anyway, should I actually play the game now? Let's play the game. All right. There's my seed. You can have my seed. All right. And apparently there's a bug. Apparently this always happens. We can do the starter deck though. Also, oh wait, I think it's not made for my screen resolution. Huh? All right. Thank you for the $1 Canadian. How many Canadians do we have in the chat? Okay, thank you. Being biscuit. Strike steal 7 damage. Ooh, that's 1 more. 1 more than Slay the Spire. I'm going to immediately compare every single mechanic in this game to Slay the Spire. Because from watching it, it seemed basically how it was. All right. 5 damage, 7 damage. 0 cost. Combo 3, draw 1 card. Guess we'll find out what combo is. I assume it has to do with like playing multiple attacks. All right. Combo 2, deal 13 damage instead. 10 damage. 5, 10, 7, 13 upgraded. All right. And it's only 1 cost. But the base damage is less than a strike. Interesting. All right. $1 whole dollar. Oh, Canada. I'm the only non-Canadian here. Should I be afraid to tell people where I live? I think I've realized at this point that like there's like a reasonable geographic area that I could probably give away that wouldn't really cause any harm to myself. Right? But I still try to not say things related to, I don't know, geographic location, just in case, because, you know, usually streaming, right, it's like all the info adds up over a long time if you have any bad actors watching you. Surely I don't, right? But I don't know, I watch a lot of Rainbolt, so I'm very paranoid about that kind of stuff. You're not Italian? Shh, shush, shh. They don't need to know. They don't need to know. Try not to break the immersion here. BB No Money is from Canada. He forgot that melody one time. Did he? Did he? Why did I say did he? Did he? Okay, surely this time. There we go. We got the map. All right, finally. We have one option. It's, oh, Martin's assistance. Not far from where you landed, you see Martin. Why am I doing this voice? Not far from where you landed, you see Martin. He's looking at you anxiously. He seems to want to assist you, but he can only do so much. Pick one of his boons to help you through your journey. All right, we got the whale bonus. Random rare, 150 star shards. I assume that's the money. Obtain a burden and a random rare trinket. From my experience in Slay the Spire, curses are bad. But the money? If we're going by Slay the Spire values, that's like just over a relic, right? And we got an early shop as well. Right, I assume the flags are events. The stars, I assume, are elites. I'm gonna assume. I'm making a lot of assumptions here. So obviously, we take the money and go to the shop. Alright. Thank you, Martin. You say, let's go find Lumi! Martin nods and hops into your pocket. Okay. Alright. We could take that shop, or... There are no other shops in the end. Alright. I guess floor 1 shop. That's something you can't do in Slay the Spire since you got the floor 1 combat. Martin! Is that a look at the lyrics of the Canada anthem? Yeah, well, I know the Pledge of the American. Alright. Just want to let you know I hate the Western Hemisphere. He's got to be one of my favorite genders. Damn, he hates us. Us in the Western Hemisphere. I know it in French. Was burned into my brain from a young age. Yeah. Oh, we had a few songs burned into our brains. Alright, so... Got to click on these to see. These are consumables, right? Alright, so those are potions, and these are relics. Gain 3 reflect. Please tell me what reflect does. I think the thing I noticed when Jelly was playing is there's a ton of like small little quality of life things in Slay the Spire that I felt it's like missing in here. Looks like we have 2 copies of the same relic. Whenever you shuffle your deck, gain 6 block. Wait, that's Abacus. Free reflect. I can afford 2 relics and a remove, which would make the digital calculator even better. What about these cards? Shuffle your discard pile. Wait, that's immediate synergy, right? I could buy 2 of these, can I? Can you get dupes? Tornado drill, right? Because that shuffles. It's like a what's it called? The thing, the one colorless card from Slay the Spire. Whenever you play a JSS, if it's 4 for later this turn, restore 2 health, gain 11 shield, combo 2, gain 1 PP. PP. So it's cheaper if you are comboing, which I still don't know what that is. I wonder if it relates to combo cards, since this is a skill, right? So it's not necessarily going to be just attacker skill, or it could be. Okay. Lifesteal. Your attack cards in hand, deck, and discard pile gain lifesteal until end of combat. Exert. Okay, okay. Interesting. Also, these are all the same price despite rarities, except this one. This one's more expensive. It's a power card. Alright. Let's start with one of these. So let's goodbye a second one. Also, what's our thing? Okay. Royal Diamond Ring. Whenever you play your third card each turn, shuffle 1 JSS. I think we have seen what JSS is either. Play over the PA in French really loud. You gotta sing along. Yeah. Yeah. We had to say Pledge of Allegiance. I feel like if I had to sing my country's anthem, I'd end up starting another regime. I mean, here in America, we hear it like every baseball game, right? Oh, say. Alright. Alright. Do I have one of these? This is a common, right? So I assume we can find more of it. Predict. I'm assuming that's like Scry from Slay the Spire. I'm like assuming a lot of things are very similar to Slay the Spire. We could just buy 2 of these. I'm gonna break the game. Alright, 2 digital calculators, and then remove something. Oh, why can't I? Why can't I? Oh. Alright, then never mind. Alright, let's fight. You know, we haven't added any good cards to our deck, so this might be bad. I suppose we'll find out what combo is soon-ish. Looks like we should block. We didn't have lethal, did? Oh wait, no. Strike Steal 7. Wait, we did have lethal. Damn it. I still don't know what combo is. Okay, there we got the JSS. Right, speaking of quality of life things from Slay the Spire, right? What was I gonna say? What was it? If a card is playable, right, then there's like an outline over it or something. I might be misremembering. Right, but if I have 0 energy and then like there's a 0 energy, 0 cost card in my hand, then it's like highlighted somehow. Alright, immediate misplay. Foolish. Alright. Other things, right? When I mouse over a card, I have to look in the left-hand side to read it. In Slay the Spire, you mouse over a card, it's immediately, it's on the area you mouse, right? It's the card itself moves up and you can read it. And so that's a bit weird, right? Your vision is drawn to your mouse, right? So you're probably like looking towards where your mouse is, and then you have to look to the left, right? So that just feels a little awkward. Let's try and find out what combo is, if we can do that. There's all our block cards. Combo 3, looks like it activated. Okay, so that was like the 3rd card we played after 2 attacks or something. I don't know. I don't know if combo is like displayed anywhere. Anyway. Weak. We have been weakened. Cool. And, yeah, we have enough damage. Okay. 1, 2, you're dead. Okay. Money, 50 from the combat. Okay. Alright, select the card. Hold on, what else we got? Item. Draw 3. It's a swift potion. Okay. Oh my god, Vanilla. A lot of Canadian people in flavor. I feel like I walked in enemy territory. There's a few. There's a few. I watched my first American streamer or saw my first Gooner. Probably name more bad people from the US than bad Canadians. I hope the country gets better leadership. It's troubling. There's some troubling stuff. Anyway. Alright, blanket ban. 7 damage to all enemies. Okay, 7 AoE. Predict 2. If any attack card is discarded this way, deal an additional 7 damage to all enemies. Okay. Again, like, quality of life things, slay the spire, right? You mouse over a card with a keyword on it, then there's an explanation of the keyword. And all that, like, on the tooltip next to the card. Intimidate. All enemies gain 1 vuln and 1 weak. 1 cost. Got suggestion. Choose one of 3 random attack from your card pool. Add it to your hand. Cost 0 until it leaves the hand. Exert. Alright. Alright. It's slightly different from like 0 until played. Interesting. 2 cost seems kind of high for that. Seems like Intimidate might be decent, right? That's AoE. And it, you know, it's like effectively a block card since the weak. Doesn't exhaust like Ironclad's Intimidate. I'm again using everything with Slay the Spire terminology. The 2 cost seems kind of bad on the other 2 cards. I remember watching one YouTuber a while ago. I think he was doing a guide about Rotato, and he said, like, assume when you're playing a lot of games that it's probably not balanced very well. Like, your options are probably not balanced. Yeah. Yeah, so, again, on cards I can't play due to energy, there's no, like, distinguishing them from cards that I can't play. Alright, that is a buff? Debuff. That is a debuff. Alright, thanks. What do we got? We can vuln? I missed that somehow? Okay. More reason to have the card, like, more prominently displayed there. Okay. That was 15? Oh, okay. So is combo just playing any card? Okay. Alright. That was... Okay, there we got a digital calculator activated. Again, VFX on that would help communicate that. Whenever you play your 3rd card each turn, shuffle 1 JSS. That's Shiv, right? Jelly's special star. Alright. Fragile. Oh, hey, we do have... What was it? The explainer tooltip things shown twice somehow. So that would would be good for a bunch of other keywords as well. Anyway, again, I know it's a jam project, so I completely understand if things are not perfectly polished. My game is not perfectly polished either. Oh wait, that was that 2 times? CS2 looks good. Hello, Elios. Yeah, this is a new Slay the Spire early access preview of Slay the Spire 2. Okay. So I still haven't seen any explaining tooltip on combo. I assume it's like the number of cards played in the turn right now. Well, vuln. I haven't done the math, whether that's actually worth... Oh wait, we're weakened, so it was... Yeah. Wow. Combo 3, so it's the 3rd card played, so yeah, it does attack, okay. Okay, and we played everything. Oh, cool! Let's go! Let's go! Jlay Judge Buyer. 13. What is this? Attack power? Okay. So, strength. Okay. Combo 2. We can vuln again. Alright. Sure thing. 15, good. We can take 1. Yeah, we'll deal the damage there. Alright. I realize how much I'm yapping. I'm typing it all at 140 words per minute. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. So apparently that was an elite fight. We got a trinket. Soundboard. Whenever an enemy is defeated, gain 1 PP. 1 PP. It's half of a gremlin horn. Alright. Wishmaker. Power. Wait. I can talk about the thing. Okay, in Slay the Spire, there's a different shape of the art border between attacks, powers, and skills. And again, I assume placeholder art because Game Jam gave no time to make a ton of art, right? But that would be one thing to slightly help differentiate between attacks, powers, and skills. You learn the Rust programming language book? One book can really change a man. It sure can. Alright. Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your hand, excluding this card. Wait. That's 3 cost. How often am I gonna have more than like 10 cards? I need 7 cards. I need 8 cards total in my hand for it to match a strike. And it's 3 cost? Alright, sorry, we're not taking that. Draw 1, gain 3, block. For 2 cost? That's a lot, too. Alright. That's Infinite Blades from Slay the Spire. It is a power, right? And we don't have any powers yet. So yeah, I'll take that. Second draw potion? Okay, cool. Alright, 54 HP. Maybe I should have taken that lifesteal thing from the shop. I probably should have taken some cards from the shop. Whatever. Okay. Wing attack for 6. I like the shotgun. I like how it says chat. Today's political topic, I don't know anymore. Numbers do what I want. I don't know anymore either. I have no idea. Okay. We're being attacked for 6, we'll block for 6. Combo 2, right? Yeah, so that's the second card played. Okay, cool. Combo 3. Can draw a card. I got a second block, which we don't need. I guess we'll get this guy low. Now we're out of energy. Okay. Wait, did I take 6 from that? I thought I was blocking. Was that a ×2 attack? Am I crazy? Crazy? Yeah, I was crazy once. Alright. Weak would help. We're already full blocking though. Assuming this guy only attacks once. Alright, finally got our power. Alright, cool. Oh, I assume this adds a buff and then the tooltips are coded related to buffs or something like that. Which is why it just has the thing there. Oh, which is why the other keywords don't show up on the tooltip thing. Oh, because it's not a buff or a debuff. Oh, okay. That is, yeah. All right. I watched Severance recently. Neat. Sorry, I'm I hope you can understand if I am trying to avoid a political discussion here, Vanillin. I would appreciate if you weren't too off topic. Anyway, Severance, yeah. What was I gonna say? I keep hearing about that show. I still have no idea. Well, I've heard general things about the premise and all. Okay. I'm assuming we're full blocking. I'm assuming. Oh, I right-clicked and then it activated the card. I think right-click in other games usually undoes an action. Or cancels an action. Okay. I weakened him. The preview still says 10. Alright, sorry, I'm nitpicking a lot. But it's because I watch a lot of Slay the Spire. I played a good amount of Slay the Spire. So I care about the little things here. Okay, and we got 2 shivs because of our, was it starting relic? Oh god, the UI. And because of Wishmaker. Wishmaker. Is that my 3rd card? Okay, whatever. Draw. Follow up Ash. Nice. Seems like combos are pretty easy to trigger if we just, you know, play a 2nd card. Okay, gain 1 strength. At the end of turn, lose 1 strength. Combo 4, gain 2 strength instead. 0 cost. I like 0 cost here. Alright, 4 cost Twinkle Thwack. Deal 16 damage whenever you play a JSS. If this card is in your hand, reduces cost by 1 until end of combat. Okay, interesting. Does take a while to scale up, it seems. I would prefer more draw. Oh wait, there's Tornado Drill. Right, we were looking for the digital calculator synergy with this. We ended up buying 2 instead of buying the card. Okay, because it was a common card and I assumed we could get it later, and we did get it later. Hell yeah. Alright. Rest our Hone, 40 HP. I'm going to assume we're fine. I'm going to assume we can upgrade something. Let's take a look at what these upgrades are. 2 shivs? If Infinite Blades is actually good. Tornado Drill plus 0 cost. Ooh, wait, that's pretty good too, because we're pretty energy hungry, right? There's also an energy upgrade. That also seems pretty good. I think given our calculators, right, then the Tornado Drill cost upgrade seems really good. Okay. Alright, we got events, locked into 2 events, and then an elite. Alright, let's go for it. Okay. Rest or hone. Very bad choice to make. It said hone. It said hone, like hone your skills. While you were out lifting weights, I was studying the blade. And now the barbarian's on the wall and you asked me for help? Needs to be so insane. Last time I did that, I got someone to admit they forgive Hitler. Godwin's Law. Godwin's Law, right? Any internet discussion long enough will eventually lead to Hitler. Okay. Don't mention Jitler, don't mention Jitler. I went for the relic because I assume that's better value. At the start of each battle, gain 3 reflect. Okay, we finally figure out what that does. Let's find out. Alright. We made a trinket, yay. You see a bunch of Luminates together. They seem to be arguing and fighting with each other. Near them, you see some loots on the ground. Alright. Fight them, random trinket, 50 shards. You do get a relic. How much AoE do we have? I assume it's a bunch of them. We just have Intimidate for AoE. We do have, you know, the double digital calculator and Tornado Drill Plus. Let's try it. Hey, I'll be taking those, you yell at them. They all look at you and start saying mean things to you. One of them calls you a slur. You seem to have successfully provoked them. Alright, let's fight. Oh god, they deal 7 damage each. And we can't kill any at the moment. Do we just triple defend here? Or do we want to get that in play? We could draw. What will that do? If we draw into Intimidate, that would be really good. Tornado Drill as well. I think it's the turn to use a draw potion. Okay. We got Tornado Drill. Okay. Trying to be very cautious of our energy costs here. Can we kill something with, yeah, strike, something Tornado Drill. Didn't draw the thing. Intimidate. Okay. They're all the same HP. I guess we strike 1, Draw 2. Oh, it self-draws. Oh, wait, no. We drew Intimidate. Nice. Which we want. And also, yeah, we gain 12 block from that. Okay. Yeah, the attack preview didn't update when they got weakened. I'm assuming it's still taking effect. We played 3 cards, right? So, yeah, and that was 8 with the Vuln. Okay, we're being attacked for 21. We should probably block here, or we could JSS, but I think we just block. Follow-up bash deals 15? Yeah, not enough. Unless we draw potion, we can grab the tornado drill and also full block. But I think taking 3 is fine. Yeah, okay. Cool. Like how diverse the art in the card is. Game Jam game, please understand. I mean, for art of this level, right? I think that's impressive that they got this many pieces done in the first place, right? For a 2-week Game Jam. That's great. They are all debuffing? Okay. Let's see. I suppose we do want to draw back into that, unless... What's in our draw pile? I want to draw into Intimidate, actually. Okay. Did not. 2, I'll play the power. 3, can kill you with a strike. And we strike. Alright, cool. Jaming. Week 4. Alright, we're very weakened. But we can block this pretty easily, huh? Also weaken you guys. I'm pretty sure, yeah. That kills, nice. And with weaken, then we're already full blocking because of our 2 digital calculators. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, and then follow up bash, and then... Wait, do they have thorns? Why did I take damage? Okay. Scammed? There was no relic? What did the event said, like, what, 50 star shards and then a relic? Oh no, he did get a relic. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Chemical T, at the end of combat, restore 2 HP. Cool, we got a blood vial from Slay the Spire. People never trusted names that end with Lure until the Riddler came along. The Riddler apparently has a Wikipedia article along with everyone about Gotham City. There's a lot of Wikipedia articles for fictional characters, right? Alright, we got the loots. We could fight an elite. I think we're equipped for that. I think that is totally fine. Alright, we're being debuffed. This guy has 150 HP. Alright. Suppose we want to trigger the combo 3, so do this first. Wait. Oh, okay, the hitbox is weird. This is 3, right? What is this? Reflect 3. Okay, reflect 50% of unblocked damage received from attacks, lose 1 reflect. Wait. That's like really good, right? Alright. Reflect 50% of unblocked damage received from attacks. Lose 1 reflex attack every time it triggers. So it's like a half buffer. But you get 3 just from this relic? Seems pretty decent. Maybe it's not actually that powerful, but it seems pretty powerful. Alright. Finish first season are generally so hard hitting. Can't imagine watching the land in 2-3 years for the next season. I remember. What? This is a lot of statuses. Okay, confusion. So it's dazed. Okay. I'm sorry, I have to relate everything to Slay the Spire. I have to think of everything in terms of Slay the Spire. Alright. You still aren't attacking me. Interesting. Alright, we'll do this for the Vuln. I would like the cost upgrade on that. Alright, more ships. Also, it shuffles it into your, in your discard pile? Is that actually good? Because, you know, that's a card draw. You could be getting something else. What was that damage? What was that damage from? I still don't know what's going on there. Okay. I got 48 block. Wait. Wait, shuffle. Wait, does shuffling the statuses count? And triggers that? That's really funny. Anyway. Play our shifts first because no reason not to? Oh wait, we could have played Intimidate. Oops. Play this first. 12 damage, okay. We should be full blocking. I'm gonna assume that we're full blocking. Alright. We took 2 damage from something. I still don't know what it is. Oh, burden. Okay. Injury. Sorry. Burden's the type. Injury is the card. When drawn, lose 2 HP. Okay. Right. Noted. That is slightly more annoying than burn because it deals damage immediately. It's kind of mean, isn't it? Hmm. Okay, there we go. Card. All right. Interface. Deal 3 damage whenever you predict if this card is in your discard pile. Return to your hand. Cool. It's what was the card called? In Spire. The one that isn't Flurry of Blows. That's the Scry one. Okay. Deal 7 damage. Put a JSS in your hand. 2 cost. Great. Racing back, clogging up chat is worse. Yeah. Ugh. Dorcas is who did that. Yeah. If anything, I'm more surprised I haven't attracted aggro like this already beforehand, right? That I haven't had stuff like this happen more often. Likely have a few more accounts. I also like them physically spamming numbers. Okay. Okay. Wish I didn't have to go out of my way to do that. And wish I had more moderation here. So I knew I should give me mod. I'm not racist. Do you promise not to talk about politics? Sorry, I shouldn't be joking about things like these. Last J. Okay, alright. J for Jerry Hoshiumi. Deal 7 damage. 3 damage, 4 shield. Whenever you play an attack card, this card gains shield equal to the original cost of the attack. So it doesn't increase with shivs. I'm not sure that's actually good. I'd rather have a thin deck for our digital calculator, which is Abacus. Soundboard, let's see what this does. At the start of each battle, gain... Wait, what? That wasn't soundboard. Light Horse Coffee? At the start of each battle, gain 1 dexterity. Cool. Okay. Great. Alright, keep the deck thin. We got another Abandoned Forge. I'll take a free trinket. Sure. Jelly donuts! A jelly donut! The only politics that bother me anymore are the numbers. I've ensured the safety of my friends in America. Ah. Green or red? It's purple. It's purple. Alright. What do we got? Okay. Max HP. There we go. We can get a rest site. Probably do that for an upgrade. Yeah, probably for an upgrade. Okay. And I think the cost upgrades are still the best thing here. Just +3 block. Yeah, Intimidate I'd like to make cheaper. Then you can start getting more draw. Draw. Oh boy. All right. Got Ember. This. What does this say? Intends to attack you multiple times. 2 times something. We don't know how many times. Okay. Well, let's play this. Combo. Just block for something. Should be 15. Yep. We get something? Anyway. How many times? Okay. That triggered our... That removed our reflex. Our, where is it? Oh, there's soundboard. Yeah, handheld mirror. Okay, 10 times something. Tends to attacking multiple times. Alright. So... Probably gonna be attacked multiple times. This triggers our calculator, so... Tornado drill? Alright. Tornado drill again. Nice. 24 block. Alright, feeling better about our block situation here. This should be combo 3, draw a card, yep. We can play our power. And I'll just strike, I guess. Again, I don't know how much, how many times we're getting attacked. Okay, we full block, good. Need more numbers go up games. I was watching a video about someone discussing both Balatro and Nuvy's Number Factory in the context of like engine building of like engine builder games. Okay, cool. We're not even being attacked, so... Oh, speaking of tooltips, right? Okay, I have to like mouse over this for a little bit for the tooltip to show. And then these show up immediately. Immediately is good. I feel like things in games should be that way. One thing that annoyed me making my own jam game, right, was using Godot's built-in tooltip system meant that I would like mouse over a thing and then I'd move around my mouse, but then the tooltip would just be stuck in the position where it showed up initially. Anyway. Did one beer from Eden? Kimmy likes call it now. I finished a single game yet. Unbeatable got a demo. I think I played the demo for that a really long time ago. It's cool. It's cool. Okay, I think I need draw. What was that? Burn. Burn 4. Take damage equal to the number of burn you have. Okay. Uh-oh. So that stays forever. Gain 1 strength. Okay. We don't have the Intimidate in hand. Hoping to draw into it. We do need a block. Combo 3, this should draw. Alright. This should trigger our Abacus's digital calculator. Okay, Intimidate, good. Alright. I feel like if we can just exhaust some cards, because, what was it? Tornado Drill can draw itself, right? So if we can thin the deck to an absurd amount, we have an infinite already. Damage and block. What's it called? Light level? This demo's different? Ah. I see. Alright. Cool. 0. Alright, 11 times something. Let's see. No intimidating hand. It's a bit annoying having to scan for that. With all the card arts being the same. But I understand, it's a jam. It's a game jam, you have 2 weeks. Okay, there's Intimidate. Tornado Drill again. Alright, yeah. Double Abacus, insane. Alright, 300 gold! Alright, what do you got? I will say these card titles are a little hard to read on the gold banner. Could use a stronger outline there. The Recreation Project? White Label was demo made 4 years ago? Wait, Recreation is in like the original team or like a new team? It's recreating it. All right. Brain Train, deal 7 damage whenever you predict if this card into your hand. The card gains damage equal to the number of cards discarded this way, or it's cut off. Ban Hammer, 42 damage, 3 cost. I mean, it's just... That's already like Bludgeon Plus in Slay the Spire, right? And then Global Lifesteal. Attack cards in hand deck and discard pile, gain lifesteal until end of combat exert. I remember looking at this and thinking I wanted that. Because healing would be good. And seems pretty good. We can't preview these, can we? Okay, that's annoying. Or was there supposed to be a way where you can preview what those did? Did I just not mouse over them long enough? Okay, whatever. Cards with passion and jelly identities are now attainable. Okay, pack of reds. Cool. I love it anyways. I love the art style of that. What is that? What's it anyways? Looks like we started a shop. I'm just gonna look for the most elite path. We got 1, 2... Yeah, it's just bottom path. There is one up here. We can get a rest site there. Rest site might be good. We have to go, what, shop into another shop to go there? Or not. Whatever. I'll just go double leap path, I think. All right, let's see the shop. Okay, Dark Roast Coffee. Star Battle, gain 1 strafe. When you gain autism, gain 2 additional autism. We don't have any autism yet. And potions. Wait, Lotus, 3 mana this turn. I need more draw actually, because we're doing really good on like the low cost cards. Zutomayo? Zutomayo's cool. I've listened to a little bit of their stuff. I've been thinking more about like visual design recently after working on the game. That's one of the things I've been looking at a lot on I don't know, the 3 days I took not streaming was just watching videos and stuff about graphic design, about visual arts, about video editing. Tutto mayonnaise dei nani? Mayonnaise? Wow! We got conform to circumstance, procure protection, blanket ban, 7 damage to all enemies. That is AoE, which we don't really have right now, but I think I just want to find more tornado drills, right? It's insane. It's 12 block with 2 digital calculators. I'm not even sure you're supposed to be able to get multiple of the relics. Well, there's autism. No preview of what autism does. Still don't know what it is. Unplayable cycle, add 3 JSS into your hand. It's interesting. It does seem good. But I would rather take it tornado drill. And strength. And we have enough money that we might as well get a lot of stuff. This one seems okay. We need more draw though. I'm just assuming that there's gonna be like... Okay, finally we can press that. Do we remove the strike or do we remove guard? I think start with strike remove. Also we have the... Actually no, we have 1 strength and 1 dex, so they're both good. Wait, was it called dexterity? What's it called? It is called dexterity and strength. Okay. Noted. Alright, remove a strike. Alright. Actually, the closer we can get to just infinite with 2 tornado drills, that like increases our likelihood of drawing tornado drill again. So yeah, I'm going for the degenerate infinite strategy. String Pot, probably good. I think I'll save my money just because it doesn't seem necessary. We immediately get a rest site. That's pretty good too. So we can just go rest site into, well, we don't have to take that other shop, but it does force us into the top half as opposed to the bottom half, which is 2 elites. I think I'd still take the rest site, right? Because I can upgrade the other tornado drill and then it's free. All right. What's the lifesteal upgrade? Exert innate. Okay, innate. I'm assuming that's the same as Spire. Okay. I have Steam Linux runtimes installed on Windows. Linux is representative of the Steam logo. Kara raid, thank you for the raid. Hello, 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 Kara. Thanks for showing up. Hope you're ready for some not Slay the Spire. We're playing Stardiver Jelly. Stardiver Jelly. From the FazeJam, from FazeJam 8. The jam I was making the game for. Hi Kara, hi Grub. Hi Grub. How you been? Mixed. To be honest, I was a little shaken up by Gura's graduation. It got me thinking about like VTubers and VTubing in general and how much I still care about a lot of things. But I took like a day to rest and I'm feeling better today. Alright. I guess we'll play this. I'm not sure if we even have to. Wait. What was that effect? I think I remember seeing that in Jelly's playthrough. Alright, well we got a bajillion things. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. The straws, cool. We're out of mana. Okay, cool. Okay. Rome! Crazy, it's been 5 years. I know, right? God. Okay, 3 confusions. And 3. Okay, play this first. They're not even attacking me, huh? Do we even get the... What relic is doing that? Is it the first card I play each turn is free and duplicated? Or it's -1 cost and duplicated? Wait. Okay. Interesting. Not enough energy. Unplayable cards are not enough energy. Alright. Alright. Remember her debut and the surrounding buzz? So I took... Wait, I'm poisoned? Oh, they have poison. Okay. Alright then. Okay, I probably shouldn't have duped that one. Probably should have duped Tornado Drill. Wait, are those dupes permanent? Wait. No? Wait. Does it exert the first one you play? Okay, interesting. Yeah, we played 3 in total and it looks like they're in our... Wait, which one's our discard pile? Which one's our exhaust pile? Okay. Okay. Still not entirely sure what's going on. 1 cost, draw 1. What? What? Oh, you right click to see details? Okay. That is only useful for combo and only if upgraded. Okay. Muscle degents. Gain 20 shield. Card also affected by strength. Okay, so it's 22, right? Whenever you play your first attack each turn, gain PV equal to its original cost and lose 1 life. Interesting. Seems pretty expensive. I think we'll skip. I'll take our item. 10 HP, cool. Ashers, hello. Have you won yet? We're in Act 2, apparently. We're in Act 2. Alright, what do you got? Spinner Gadget. When you trigger a combo, draw 1 card. I want more draw. Start of each battle, put 1 JSS in your hand, discard pile, and deck. Not sure if that's actually good, right? Because if you're drawing into the shivs... Anyway. Yeah. Draw is good. What else? This is kind of flex. But it is damage scaling, which we don't already have. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy outburst transient. I really wish I could see what those keywords did. Oh no! Whoa. All right. Thanks. I miss Old Ember. This is my first time playing, so this is a. I did watch Jelly play it though. All right. Debut. Draw 3 cards. Gain block equal to 2 times the number of amount of cards in your hand. Debut. Is that like start of combat? Interesting. Does seem sort of useful. Can't be used unless you discard an additional card from the hand. Gain 12 shield. Does that... in Slay the Spire, right? Discard is separate from playing a card. But right now I have no discard. I'm making a lot of assumptions. Debut... Oh, you can answer? Oh. Thanks. Debut, play it as the first card each round. So it's like start of combat, it auto-plays? Okay. Neat. Or each okay, so on the turn, right? You play it as the first card, then it draws 3 cards. Okay. And then you gain block equal to 2 times cards in your hand. 3 cost, that's a lot. And I can't see the upgrade. I think we're doing some degenerate strategies. I managed to duplicate. I rolled 2 digital calculators in the first shop and I bought both of them, and then my deck is mostly based on these tornado drills. So I think that's mostly what we're looking for. It's just tornado drill plus. Definitely buy Spinner Gadget. Draw is good. You have to play it as the first card for the debut effect. Let's see how otherwise the only effect. Okay, alright. Cool. That'll pretty much carry you to the end. Yeah, I already found the degenerate broken synergy. My favorite. And now I can ignore the rest of the game mechanics. Okay. Coffee Shop might be good, but I'd rather... Yeah, no, it's just better to thin the deck and break the game as we are doing so. Are you adding Ascension mechanics? Are we? Okay, what do we got? Combo 3. Oh yeah, speaking of, if I just look on the game page, are there explanations for a lot of mechanics? Original form of this game was 10 card game, became a ship with Theseus situation. Neat. Okay. Going to a card upgrade menu while only having upgraded cards in your deck will soft lock the game. Alright. Cool. Getting played by Jelly Patch. Nice. Okay. Not sure I had to intuit a lot of it. Yeah. Oh wait, what are these? Are those the enemy hitboxes? Interesting. I keep saying interesting. I feel like that's might be kind of rude. Okay. Alright, we got the broken tornado drill combo. Didn't draw into Intimidate yet. Alright, this draws one. There's Intimidate. Tornado drill, that kills, good. We can follow up dash, we have 4 energy. I forgot where that energy came from. To play the damage animation, not sure where that was from. We still have the tornado drill in hand. The intriguing. One Dance by Drake. Most popular songs of all time. Okay. Alright then. Lifesteal. Unblock damage dealt by this card heals you for the same amount. Okay, that's pretty broken too, right? Global Lifesteal. Alright, yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, I've basically broken the game at this point. This video has 6-7 million views. I haven't heard of it. That's like... I keep talking about it. I feel like I keep bringing up this point on stream that like all media is super fractured now. That where there can be something that is like the most popular thing in one area and the average person will have no idea what it is, right? Like Gargura's graduation, for example. Like, surely everyone in the VTuber sphere probably knows about it, right? But like in the wider grand scheme of things, how likely is it that the average person knows what Agura is? I guess the Dodgers collab is probably like the widest reach Hololive has hit in terms of like the general widespread mainstream audience, right? $3.7 billion views? That's a cover? What? Oh my god. The fuck? That one danced by Drake. Alright. Alright, what do we got? Wind up punch. 10 damage, whenever his card is shuffled into the deck, reduces cost by 1. Yeah, a lot of these powers, or cards in general, seem kind of weak. 10 shield, if you have at least 2 strength gain, additional 7 shield. One might be interesting. It seems expensive at 2 cost. Also, my block is handled by digital calculators, which I'm pretty sure we aren't supposed to get 2 of those. Wait, didn't we fight this one in Act 1? Okay, I'll just get the global lifesteal off. Oh, wait. I still don't know what that effect is. Wait, is it this fight? Because we didn't have it trigger on other fights. Okay, whatever. Play this. Batu. Okay, speaking of like minor nitpick quality of life things, the enemy indicators, right, on Slay the Spire, when you like mouse over them, it's like a box over the thing. This one is like a faint white silhouette thing. And it's a little hard to see. Okay. Also, I like the music. Good music. Other minor Slay the Spire things, when a card's values are modified by strength or whatever, then it's like changes color. I think Gura gets into borderline normie territory. Yeah, but still like borderline normie territory, right? Okay, so that triggered the 2 copies, right? And also lifesteal. Where's our... there's Intimidate, okay. Suboptimal play! Suboptimal play! Alright, and there's our Tornado Strike again. And we're going crazy. Oh, and finally our combo ends. Back of reds. So yeah, we right-click on this to see it, right? Alright, whenever you shuffle your deck, gain 1 PP, triggers max of 3 times each paddle. Oh. That's also that's also crazy with our reshuffle synergies. Okay. Ruby Crystal. Chat suggestion. What was it? Foreign. I'm comparing this to like foreign influence from Slay the Spire, right? Doesn't exhaust. Yeah, 2 cost is a hard sell on that. Bulk up. Gain 4 shield at the start of your turn. At the start of your next turn, gain 1 strength. Okay. We don't have any other strength, so that could be a reason to do it, but I'd rather take the coffee shots for the mana cost. Which is also a common, I think. And this one, so preserve, not discard at end turn, so retain. Oh, okay, so it's better than I initially imagined, because you retain it, right? So it keeps gaining block. And also that means it doesn't mess with my draws as much, right? For setting up an infinite. It's not too bad. Yeah, I'll take it just in case. But we're still getting most of our block from digital calculator, which is broken as hell. I'll take an event. Duplicate a card. I wonder which card I'm going to duplicate. Tornado Drill 3. Alright. Cool. Elite fight. is Canadian. I forgot about that. I've not remembered that. Also, it looks like there's, what's it? These slots I'm mousing over. I assume those are for like allies or something. Alright. I wonder. Okay, we drew this turn 1. Cool. I guess we just start off with the tornado drill. I feel like upgrade to 0 cost is pretty ridiculous on this. Wait, can we draw our whole... Oh man. I just need a little more draw. Also, we're getting a lot of mana, but that's because of, what was it? Where is it? Thing. Water bottle. How many water bottles do we have? At least one. Okay, we ball up. 16. Neat. We have 60 block. We drew tornado drill again. Alright, drew a shiv. Okay, we've played almost our whole deck. Good. What's it? We have? Yeah, we do have Intimidate. Okay, suboptimal. Oops. What is this? Toughness. Next, unblocked. Attack you receive is reduced by 50% to a minimum of 1. Lose. Oh, lose. Alright, I assume it loses the buff. Luckily, there's absolutely no bugs in Crow Management Simulator. Surely. 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 I haven't really, like, seen other people playing it other than, like, screenshots at the moment, so I genuinely don't know if there's... Well, actually... Was it in the latest build? I don't know if there's bugs. Consume ibuprofen to gain 1 toughness. Nice, that's the one we saw on the enemy. Put 1 JSS into your hand, outburst. Please tell me what outburst does. I suppose I could start taking cards that I just want to know what they do. Offensive string. That one seems like a strong card. Alright, can you tell I have a lot of time to think? Uh-huh. Neat. Neat. Think about good things. Have a good nap, Vanillan, if you're gonna go nap. Let's find out what outburst does. I'm just curious. Was that actually a water bottle? Solid state storage. PP conserved between turns. Oh, great. We got ice cream. Nice. Sure. Oh wait, it's the first turn thing happened. Alright, and then we got a billion block. Blah. Let's find out what outburst does. That's a lot of shivs. Wait, also no hand size limit? Alright. Cool. I can't even see half of these cards. What does outburst do? I'm like really curious. Use 4 life, deal 6 damage to all enemies twice. Is this actually a card? And it's 2 cost! Wait, that seems so weak. We technically have lifesteal, so we could do it, but... read ahead. I still don't know what I actually get from that. Whatever, I guess we just take another tornado drill, because, I mean, why not? Outburst repeat effect per combo number you're on. Repeat effect per combo number you're on? Wait. Oh, okay, that's really interesting. So if you play like a billion cards, and then you play Celestial Beckoning, and you get a billion shivs. Neat. Ahoy. Ahoy, hello, internet consumer. Hope you're taking the graduation system situation not too bad. Ag. Anyway, we're breaking this 2-week jam game, which was based on an older project, but it's still very impressive. Looks really nice. And oh god, that's so many shivs. Oh my god, that's hilarious. It's good. We never play a JSS, so we probably get enough shivs that's like actually okay, and I guess, but also it's not better than what we already have. All right. And we can upgrade that extra tornado drill we took. What else do these do? JSS Plus? I mean... I'll just upgrade it because it's funny. It deals a lot. Okay, Act 2 boss is Dizzy. That card is buggy, explodes a combo 5+ for some reason. You get more than you should get. Ah, okay. So it is a little broken. I see. Okay, triggered the thing. I still don't know what's triggering that thing. Also, I love the sprites. I love the ability animations. All right, I guess we'll kill the ads. Wait, do they have thorns? What is this? Why am I taking damage? Or is it just playing an animation? And I'm assuming that it's like taking damage, but it's not actually taking damage. Okay. Bye. See anybody lost a shark? Yeah. Yeah, it's cute. It is cute. Yeah. It's really good. Really good art. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little devastating for me too. Man, I don't know, just the feeling that it's been this long in VTuber means, you know, changed, I guess. All right, I don't know how many that was, how many I was supposed to get, but 6 damage each plus Vuln, 9 damage. Oh baby, I'm just gonna kill the ads. Maybe I should have blocked a bit. But at least we don't get debuffed. It's 2 times something. You have 12 block. Alright. Cool. It's the first VTuber I ever watched. I feel like the golden age of VTubers is over. I was feeling that too, yeah. Yeah, that messed with me a bit too. Just the thought of, I don't know, that things are not the same anymore. That, and I guess it's just inevitable that would happen, given how long time has passed in the VTubing sphere. It's no longer new and fresh and shiny. I think I already talked about the music too, but the music's good too. Renegade, hello. Change sucks. Hopefully she'll be back. Yeah. Yeah. But I know, given what she said about like her anxiety and all, that feeling of like, you know, being seen by so, oh right, the thing triggers. Yeah, apparently digital calculator triggers when they shuffle statuses into your deck. Hi. Markers oversaturate some of the greats have fallen. It got me through a real tough time. All of Halloween Gen 1. Yeah. Man. Does suck seeing things change and just knowing that things are different, I guess. Is this the exhaust pile? We have 0 in the, in the discard pile. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. 48 block. We have... We're pretty broken. Gain 1 strength, outburst, exert. Exert all cards in your hand, put a JSS into your hand for each card exerted this way. Transient. Ooh. That could thin the deck a lot. But I'm not sure we even need to worry about thinning it. Because given what we have already. Whenever you execute a combo, gain 1 PP. Transient. Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot of energy. Right? Yeah. Man. Yeah, VTubers do really help. I've heard that sentiment echoed about, like, so-and-so helped me get through a really hard time. I guess for me it was more, I don't know, when I was watching Beatani, that she was like an inspiration to me, that, I don't know, just in a way she was like the first indie VTuber I really followed and watched for a long time. And I guess that sort of inspired me to made me realize that, you know, you can do it. You can do it. You can just start making things for the internet, and it's been a long and confusing but somewhat fulfilling journey ever since. Alright. Let's go for the strength. And what are these? Okay, cards with Radiance Identity are now obtainable. At the start of each turn, gain 1 PP and 1 plate armor. Alright, 1 energy. Plated armor is... yeah, Slay the Spire's plated armor. Cool. Cards with Passion Identity. At the start of... each turn, gain 1 PP. At end of turn, lose half your strength. Gain strength equal to the number of attacks played this turn. Okay. That's probably, like, pretty damn good. Alright. Autism. At the end of your turn, deal damage to all enemies equal to the number of autism you had. Oh, okay. And rounded goss is whenever you gain autism, gain 2 additional autism. Okay. Alternate, damage scaling. Just do it! Work beer time. Work beer time. Finally. Free time. Radiance and Jelly Identities. Passion Identity. What was the one we already got? Oh god, so many relics. Wait, are we... oh, Pack of Reds. Passion and Jelly Identities. Wait. Crap, I didn't mean to... Wait. Okay. Whatever. Okay. I'm not sure it even matters at this point. Whenever you draw a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Okay, Coffee Shot. I remember looking for this, but now that we have the other strength card, I think we're good on strength. Gain 1 toughness. We saw what that does. Okay. Draw a card, gain 3 shield. And then another Celestial Beckoning. We can get free money. We just bought a red super chat and we gained 1,000 monies. Nice. Alright, remove a strike again? Yeah. And then... do we even want a Starry Hoodie? Do I even want Starry Hoodie? Does it matter? Alright. Probably not, right? That messes up our draws. Well, Magasis, glad I didn't miss the stream. Hello. I'm breaking the game. I got two digital calculators in the first shop. I don't think you're supposed to be able to get duplicates like that. Can you? Yeah, I don't see any other duplicates. And we are doing a degenerate tornado drill build. We have 3 upgraded tornado drills and 1 tornado drill not upgraded. Alright. Are there any more elites? Did we roll an act with no elites? Oh no, there's one here. Alright, one here. And I think that's the only elite. Okay. It's a 1 elite act kind of day. So I guess we'll just go for the 1 elite. Alright. Not 100% sure if it's supposed to happen. It happens pretty often. I see. Alright then. Alright, a billion things happening. Whatever, relic effect. Or something. Duplicating my cards. Wait, this is discard the Spanish? Or is it the other way around? Okay, X is banished, I think? Or no, that's discard pile because the JSS is there. Alright. What the hell am I doing? Let's just kill the big one. So I know what these ones are doing. Ah. Alright, we got our block. Neat. We got more than enough block. What was this one? Oh, the strength. Could grab it now. Play this. We have so much energy. Oh boy. I'm not sure it even really matters. Okay, we'll play this. Slush Awakenings. Oh god. We broke it. I can't even mouse over to the strength card. Okay. Great. Lovely. So much money that we can't even use. At start of your next turn, gain 1 PP. Cycle, gain 1 PP. PP. PPP. Still can't see what cycle does. I assume that has to do with like reshuffling it. We can grab another tornado drill. We kind of do have the energy to support it unupgraded. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is a degenerate tornado drill build. We're leaning harder into the degeneracy. Okay. What is it? Whenever you play a card that costs 1 or less, is that okay? Is that the effect? That so if I play this, then I get 2 dupes, 4 dupes. Okay, cool. And I can gain a ridiculous amount of strength. Okay, draw 1. Oh, no more draws. Dang. All right, I'll just play this. I'll just play one of these. I'll play one of these. Play one of these. Play one of these. Oh no! My game! Wait, it's multiplicative somehow. Oh god, what have I done? Okay, it's done spawning the cards. My frame rate's like 30 or something. Alright, we broke the game. Told you it explodes. Can't figure it out. I have no idea. But nice. That makes this shield card kinda good. Kinda good. We don't need it though. We really don't need a lot of these. Alright, we'll just grab another elite. Alright. Here we go. Wait. Oh, we have plated armor. Neat. Text overflowing. Text overflowing. Okay, so it's the first time you play a card 1 cost or lower? That's the reds? I guess we'll go with this since it can draw. And it triggered twice. Do we have 2 copies of that? Alright, this should draw. Nice. Alright, we got the guy. Strength guy. Play it now. 9 strength. Oh baby. Lifesteal, we're at full HP. We don't even need it. Oh god. Okay, pull up bash. Crazy damage. Oh wait, was that? Okay, yeah. There's a boss rewards. Boss rewards. I forgot the exact effect. You could probably choose a similar one after Ember and Dizzy. Okay, so we have pack of reds, right? Text getting cut off, and then acrylic standee is just PP and plated armor. Wait, so somehow pack of reds is triggering twice. I'm assuming that's the one that's doing that. Okay, great. We have a tornado drill, and another tornado drill, and another tornado drill. And break the game again. Nice. Nice. Okay. Great. Great. Alright, X cost cards! Neat. Shuffle 0 JSS into your deck. Deal damage to all enemies equal to the number of JSS in your hand. Drop island, discard pile. Wait, I have the ability to do the funniest thing ever. I don't think it matters though, because if we have that many shivs in hand, then it doesn't matter. The confession is actually my second work here. Neat. Yay. Yay. Oh, the upgrade is just 1 more damage. Okay. Great. Acrylic stand. Okay, we grab another one, I think. Okay, cool. Yay. You stand upon one of the edges of the star. You see a vast nothingness before you. Not the void, but something else, bleaker. You feel like you could lose something to it. Let's get rid of our last... Honestly, defense at this point. Yeah. Because we have strength. We only have 1 dex. And we're gaining block from our broken double digital calculators. Okay. What's this one upgrade? Doesn't exhaust. Oh my god. We're getting like 1 billion energy with our copies of water bottle, I think. Issue with that is because you got so many shifts you can't select it when you have your handful of shifts. I know, right? Oh my god. You know what? Pump it up. Hell yeah, I'm a pump it up bro. We got 2 rest sites in a row? Wait, what can he upgrade? 2 tornado drills? Okay, we're gonna upgrade 2 tornado drills. Also, what was this upgrade? Innate, okay. Okay, we have more energy than we'd ever need. More mana than we'd ever need, ever. And we get another remove, nice. Dump a guard. Guard, okay. I guess combat and then event? Not event, then combat. Upgrade a card! Alright, how convenient. More upgrades. These card descriptions are kind of long. Okay, none of these upgrades are really that good at all. I'll just take a Wishmaker Plus. Sure. Okay. Alright, we're getting shot at by 2 of these guys. Play this first for the reds. And it triggers twice for some reason. Nice. Shoot the ones attacking me first. All right. Play 1 now. All right. Go to 8 strength. Play Intimidate. Probably should play that first. Play 1 more. We're one-shotting with Tornado Drill. Nice. We're breaking everything. Is it somehow playing multiple outbursts is breaking it? Or no, it's just this card? Because I think I don't know. Something's multiplying its effect. Alright. Oh wait, we had full item slots. Okay. PP up. What's the upgrade on this? Who PP on both? Nice. Like, in theory, that might be useful. Yeah, we don't need any of these. We don't need any of these. We've broken the game. I don't even need any of these upgrades, do I? Did I not upgrade Wishmaker last time? What did I upgrade? Did I have 2 Wishmakers? Hello, Rezico Ridman. We're breaking the game. I'm breaking this small jam project that was in the same jam as me, and I'm amazed at the quality of all of it. So what happens when you have an actual team? So people can focus on the things that they're good at. Alright, what do we got? Draw 3. Doesn't even matter. Guess we might want one of those. I'll just buy it because it seems fun. Discard 1. Do another one of these. I still don't know how really useful this is. I guess I'll just buy it. And I can buy or remove another guard remove. Okay. And it's time for the final boss. Lumi! You finished your game at the end? Yes. Aros, hello. We released it, and I released one update to fix some scaling issues. Team is amazing. They led a couple of the past jams. Damn. Alright. There she is, Lumi, the woman you've been trying to save. She's unconscious. The void has wrapped itself around her. She looks almost angelic in this state. After all this, you still don't know what is happening or why, but you don't really care about that. You just want Lumi back. Save Kaneko Lumi! This is the end of a line. You draw your sword. Alright. We immediately been weakened and vulned. And it looks like some more starter combat relics didn't activate. Trinkets. Okay. Start with one of these. Okay, it did dupe it. Okay. Probably didn't want to dupe that. We probably wanted to dupe Tornado Drill. Alright, let's play this. Two energy. Alright, looking for a couple things. That helps. Okay. Tornado Drill again. Alright. There's Celestial Beckoning. Guess we... Wishmaker... Yeah, Wishmaker, Celestial Beckoning. Alright, cool. Okay, a normal looking number of JSS's in hand. Alright, cool. Didn't gain any strength though. Alright. And then thing we can't. Okay. We almost full blocked. Took 3. The auto battler tried out. It's a game. It exists. It is... Oh god. Pump it up. Okay, we can play all our JSS's. Oh wait, that duped it. Whoops. Should I play it the other way? Okay. But we do get strength scaling from this. Pretty good. Okay. We'll just play it now. I don't know how many that was. 14 strength? Alright. Should be good. Got Intimidate. Nice. Draw card. Daily Special Star. Strike Seal 21. Tornado Drill Seal 22. Our Conform to Circumstance isn't even scaling because all our attacks are free. Well, most of them at least. Oh, there we... Oh, right, I forgot. We upgraded it so it doesn't exhaust. Doesn't exert. 36 strength. Alright, looks like we're getting ready for a turn 2 kill. Which is pretty good. Alright. And just for fun, that deals 50. Alright, and now we pump it up again. Alright, 65 strength. Nice. And now we Celestial Beckoning and hopefully don't crash the game. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god, is it like n squared? Is it spawning like n squared cards? Oh frick. That might have been a mistake. We might have broken things a little too much. Oh boy. An embedded page at htmlclassicitch.zone says an error occurred running the Unity content on this page. Error abort OOM. We did it. We killed the game. We oomed. We're out of memory. We did it. We I guess that means we won. Right? Okay. We'll count that as a win, but I want to do another run actually. Maybe we don't break the game as much this time. Got soft lock? Oh right, because save and quit breaks it too. Wait! Runtime error, memory access out of bounds. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the load is just broken. Yeah, I remember reading that in the game breaking bugs. Fix yourself soon, TM. Alright. Alright, new run. Kinda. Alright, there's the seed. Kinda broke the game. Okay. We'll try to not break the game this time. Well, break it a little. 15 damage, gain 15 max HP. Let's just take the random rare. 3 cost, compulsive research, draw 3 cards, discard 2 cards, gain 3 PP. Okay. What's the upgrade? Preserve. Alright. Thank you, Martin. Alright, we can get an early shop, but we probably just go for elites, right? Shop into elites. Alright, water bottle, dark roast coffee, digital calculator. I think we just take the digital calculator. And oh, we can't remove or upgrade again. And 50 gold means we can't buy anything. Okay. These buttons are broken for some reason. Okay. Let's go. Alright, we are probably gonna be less broken this time. We're gonna try to be less broken this time. Alright, kill 1. Oh, wait. Yeah, kill 1. Probably should have just blocked. Oh well. Alright, draw 3, discard 3, 2, gain 300. Okay, discard 2 from your hand. What are you doing? I can't see. Okay, whatever. Okay. Repeat the build. Well, I did get digital calculator. Only 1 this time, so... Surely... Why did I... No, I didn't actually take damage, did I? That's just animation being weird. Alright. Bouncing star. Oh, wait. These are new, right? Spinning volley, 13 damage to all, 1 JSS into discard pile. 3 cost is a lot. 12 damage to all enemies twice. Cycle, deal 12 damage to all enemies. Might take it just to see what it does. Seems alright. Alright, there's the draw potion. Cool. Being attacked for 6. Alright. 12 times 2 is just barely not enough to kill that guy. Dang. And also, was it 10 plus 7 isn't enough either? Alright, well, whatever. Strike, follow-up bash, guard. That was a 6 times 2, but I think it was labeled as a 6 times 1. Alright. Noted. Draw 1, block once and follow bash. Cool. I want the Intimidate again. That was a really good card. Alright, don't need a block. We can just Starstorm, right? And then kill with this guy. Yay! Card. Alright, gain 1 toughness. Draw a card, gain 1 free shield. When this card is shuffled into the deck, reduce cost by 1. Let's try toughness. Because I think it seems good, right? 50% of the unblocked damage. Alright, being attacked for 12. Play one of these. Discard. Strikes. We only need 2 blocks though. Guard, guard. Follow-up bash. Alright. Cool. Yeah, wishing I had the Intimidate for Vuln with this thing. Be pretty good. I think we just, yeah, Starstorm thing. Finally, we can play a game with a more sane, less broken build. Now, suddenly I have like 0 reason to use the ibuprofen skill because I can just full block, right? Or I'm already full blocking. I think. Surely. We'll just use it now. Okay. Can we take damage? Or is it just the animation? Okay, I didn't see how many times that was going to happen. Tail's wagging. The tail is wagging. Wait. Also research. Again? Okay, whatever. It drew itself. Oh, it drew itself. Didn't realize. Okay. We have weaken. Okay. I'm feeling a bit more threatened by this. Draw 3, discard 2, dump the strikes. I guess we just, yeah. Bash, shield, shield, okay. Alright. And we should be good. Yeah, this kills. Cool. What do we got? Rounded glasses for autism. We could try the autism build. Got me using the lets you discard an additional card from the hand, gain 12 shield. Dict 4, cycle, draw 1 card. And then Zenith Flare. Ooh. Wonder if they had a version of that in Trenchcoat planned. That would be good. 3 of them in a trenchcoat. Insulate we can actually use with compulsive research. So I guess we'll take it just to see if we can trigger that combo. Alright. Do we need a rest? Probably not. This will probably hit some breakpoints, right? That upgrade. This one retain. I don't think we need as much. It's in 14 shield. That's important. Close in, not as important. Yeah, Starstorm. Alright. Cool. Go for event, I guess? Sure. Alright. Heal 30%. Alright, you see several Goomies huddled together. You don't see a halo on any of their heads. The void has not taken them. Each of them are holding a mug filled with steaming hot coffee. Next to them, you spot a bag of custom roast coffee beans Kaneko Lumi inspired, available now at shop.faceconnect.com. Yeah, 50 star shards isn't too much. It is some. But I think this time I'll just go for the rest. Sit next to one of the Goomies. Hi, Jelly, one of them greets you. He then passes you a mug of coffee. You take a sip from it. Careful not to burn your tongue. It has a nutty, bratty taste. This coffee really feels like Lumi. Dog eat dog world. Real. Have you heard of Trench Crusade, Neo? No, what is that? Okay, so if I try to play this, right, it should just not play. Oh, it discards a card. Okay. Oh, so you can just play it, but then it discards a card. Okay, that's a little weird with the wording, I guess. That should deal 10, yeah. Alright, strike. Alright, we're just looking for a Starstorm. Oh, we got burned. Uh-oh. Compulsive research. And you're dead. Nice. I think I was weak in there, too. You know, Warhammer, it's the game with the little models on table. You fight each other. I've heard of it, yeah. I mostly know about it from, like, memes relating to Warhammer 40k. And the whole universe. 1 damage to random enemy outburst transient. Gain 5 block, predict 3. If a skill card is discarded this way, gain additional 5 block. Was it because we unlocked more or we added more cards to the pool that now it's getting harder to find my absurd broken combo? Or did we just get lucky that first run? We didn't have enough JSS yet, I think, for Zenith Flare to be really good. Filter out. It's an okay block card. I really would like cheaper stuff with these 3-cost cards. And I don't think we already have Insulate for a big block card, which we found out we can play even without already having discard. All right, let's move on. Okay. And now 15 times 2 looks like dead. All right, good. There's Pump It Up, which scales twice on Starstorm. Pretty good. Intimidate, also really good. I think we'll go with Pump It Up, though, since Intimidate is common, and we can probably find it again. Do we need, actually? We probably need damage scaling. Yeah. French Crusade, French Crusade. I read French Crusade. Like Warhammer 40k, but in World War I. Instead of the God Emperor of Man versus Chaos Gods, armies of God, like the Christian God. Armies of Hell. Very gritty and brutal. Neat. Back puppy. Fed debate started. I have to pay attention given how opinionated I am. Hello, welcome back, random perv. We broke the game so hard we out of memory we crashed the game. We broke the game so hard we crashed the game, and now we're doing another run that is less broken. I think we just block and then try and look for our thing. Yeah, full block. Okay. I'm like not even using the toughness. Alright, Starstorm. Thick Skin. Gain 10 shield. If you have at least 2 strength, gain additional 7 shield. Dress to Impress. Debut gear, draw 3 cards. Gain block equal to 2 times the amount of cards in your hand. I don't have enough 0 costs. I mean, I guess JSS is the thing, right? Draw 3, discard 2. Compulsive Planning. That one's decent, right? But given we have 3 cost cards in the deck, I'm not sure it's actually good. But it will be good later. We don't have any other additional energy. I'll take it for the future, because I think it will be good. Probably want more card rewards, right? Now stop looking at the suspiciously young female protagonist with lewd eyes. Oh no. Look, this is my stream, but I feel weird about, I don't know, any lewd comments directed at VTubers other than me in my own stream. I feel like that's just weird from like a VTubing etiquette perspective. Alright, power. Whenever you play a JSS, if the force time related to this turn, restore 2 health. That's healing. Follow up bash and then safety position. It is a power. I don't think it's good yet because we don't have any synergies at the moment with it. Hold on, we have draw 3s, heal 10. If I click on it, what happens? Nothing, because my slots are full. Okay. You're the one looking at her with blue eyes. Don't try to gaslight me, Random. I know who you are. It's in your name. Guess we discard one? Yeah. Try to scale up enough for pump it up to proc as many times as possible. Okay, we can't afford Starstorm. That's fine. I don't know what triggered the 15 damage. And I'm not sure how much I need to block for. Alright, 6 strength. Pretty good. What is the bad touch corner? Alright, where were we? Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage here, aren't I? It's fine. Okay. Or I was taking 0. What was that? We're taking 4 right now. But I think I just want to play Starstorm, right? Combo 3, so combo's not going to trigger. That's fine. We'll take 4. Alright. Draw 3, discard 2. Discard the strikes, I guess. Don't have an Intimidate, do we? Alright, now it's 3 times a billion. How many times is it? Is it like 6 or something? Could just Starstorm again? You probably do that, right? Just tank it. Yeah. Oof. Now it's 11 times something. I'm just looking for Starstorm again, right? But we do want to deal a bit of damage. Let's play this. Alright, and then if we draw Starstorm again, it should kill. Combo 3, draw a card. Harder to trigger these combos now. This time. If I play Compulsive Planning, then I can't, afford to Starstorm. So don't draw here. So just strike, close in. That could also draw a Starstorm, actually. Or that just kills. Or not. Doesn't actually. Oh, whoops, the burn. Der. Okay, you're dead. Ah, Ember. Alright, what do we got? Okay, let's actually read what these do. Okay. Pack of Reds. Cards with Passion and Jelly identities are now obtainable at the start of each battle. Gain 1 PP. Whenever you play a card that costs 1 or less for the first time each turn, exert it and put 2 fragile copies of the card into your hand. Okay. Now we actually know what this does. That's a really good combo with Pump It Up. That is... We don't have any other zero-cost attacks, so we could use it with JSS, we could use it with Close In. But mostly I want it for Pump It Up, right? Alright, let's see what the other ones are. Since we took it last time... I was trying to make the game experience his beloved technical issues. I'm just trying to... I'm playing the game. I'm slaying the Star Diver. Okay. Okay, if you have any autism, double it. Otherwise, gain 2 autism. Oh, that's exponential damage scaling. Might as well take that. It's also good. Then we go for like a block autism build. Cards of Passion Identity are now obtainable. At start of each turn, gain 1 PP. Lose half your strength. Gain strength equal to the number of attacks played this turn. Alright. Alright. Also, it's Pink Stripe Socks. So I guess we gotta take the Pink Stripe Socks, right? Then we got Cherry Powder to drink. Yeah. Pink Stripe Socks. I didn't look at these yet. Refresh Knowledge. Draw cards until your hand is full. Preserve. When this card is preserved, reduce cost by 1. Exert. It's pretty good. Maybe. It's kind of slow, right? Yeah. Starts at 3 cost. And it also exhausts. What's the upgrade? Innate. Okay. Global Lifesteal. That was pretty good last time, right? Hype Train. Deal 10 damage. Shuffle 1 Hype Trains in your deck. Amount increases with strength. Assume... Oh wait, that's itself. It has a copy of itself? This amount increases your strength. It adds more copies of itself. With strength. Is that good though? Is that actually good though? And only 10 damage? I feel like it's not actually that useful. But lifesteal is nutty, so we'll take that. Alrighty. How's it going? We probably want to hit up a shop. We're at 775 gold. Maybe 2 shops even. An option of a rest site. That seems pretty good. And then into 1 second forced elite. Yeah. Alright then, take the top path. Oh, wait, we already got a shop. Alright, 775 gold, what are you getting? Dex. Probably the Dex, right, with autism build. Draw 4 cards, gain 1 constraint. Draw a card, gain 3 shield. Gain 16 shield. 15 damage all. Pull 1 JSS you discard. Deal 4 damage. Whenever you play a JSS, if the card is your discard pile, return it to your hand. That seems pretty decent. But I would rather search for autism, I think. Alright, grab this to go for autism. Grab this because we have a lot of money. Remove. Could go for the upgrade. What was it? On, say, Pump It Up, then that's the second source of scaling damage. It's actually good, though. No, probably just remove. Remove a strike, I think. Although we need a scalar block somehow. Alright. Keep going. I guess event in the optional shop or just another shop? Yeah, we'll go second shop. Okay. What do you got? Spinner Gadget. Trigger combo, draw 1 card. You have a shuffle deck, gain 1 PP. There's Tornado Drill. Wait, there's Tornado Drill. Okay, grab water bottle of Tornado Drill, I think. Yeah. Nice. All right, I didn't even look at the rare. What is this? Yeah, so you're part of Squid Game. Was that in Squid Game? Was that in Squid Game? Was it random perf? All right. Tornado drills are her best feature. Yeah, they're only a little overpowered. Draw 2. It's Pommel Strike. Plus it triggers your reshuffle relics, trinkets. Gain damage equal number of cards discarded. Okay, we don't have any predict at the moment, so I'm just not gonna take it. It wasn't the version I saw. All right then, random perv. Whatever you say. Whenever you predict, if card is in discard pile, return your hand. I think the Tornado Drill upgrade is just really valuable. Although remove is good too. Although we could just grab Spinner Gadget. Screw it. Give me the relic. We can upgrade a card at the rest site. We can upgrade a card at the event. You can feel a certain kind of energy emanating from it. Has a slot that would exactly fit your sword in it. How convenient. Alright. We were also looking at Pump It Up, right? That's another source of scaling damage. Probably faster than the Autism, to be honest. Autism just like a tiny bit more damage. Tornado Drill upgrades too busted. Energy, good. And another upgrade. I guess we just take both Tornado Drill and Pump It Up, right? Sure. Alright, now we have damage scaling solved. Duplicate a card. Do we duplicate Pump It Up or do we duplicate Tornado? Wait, I thought we upgraded Tornado Drill. Did we? Did we not? Wait, am I? What? Where are we? Wait. If it's unupgraded, I guess we duplicate Pump It Up. All right. Oh, right. We were going to upgrade it here. Oh, well. It was probably still duplicate Tornado Drill, wasn't it? Whatever. Attack on Titan, your favorite ugly bastard entire series. Haven't I already talked a bit about... What was it? In this context, about about Attack on Titan. Honestly, I'm regretting taking the ibuprofen. We don't even need it. We'll try and play our cards first. To oh, we drew both Pumped It Ups. Cool. Okay, let's draw and discard. Discard our block cards. Don't need. Close in. Also, we're poisoned. Oh no, that's our autism. Wait, why is it? Why does it look like stink clouds on jelly? Is that what autism does? Okay. Whoops. Grab one of these, Global Lifesteal. Oh, can't play Starstorm. That's fine. Play these first. And now Pump It Up. Alright. 17 strength. Nice. Alright, autism. Oh, okay, it doubles and then deals damage. Okay. Stinky! Stinky! Alright, confusion. Compulsive Research. Discard 2. I don't even need a guard, do I? Alright. It's transient. Yeah, exerted if it's still any, yeah, same as Ethereal and Slay Spire. I have to compare everything in this game to Slay Spire, sorry. I have autism. Okay, there we go. Pink Striped Socks. Wait, I thought we already had that. Dark Roast Coffee Beans. Strength. Okay, good. Xenoflare. I guess the JSS are good because just because it's a zero cost attack. and it triggers your combos and outbursts. This is a 0-cost attack, Comet Punch. I think we take it because we can trigger our combos with like outbursts, and if we get more JSS. Okay. Probably didn't even need to take that though. Okay, chamomile tea, yay. Bit of healing. We're at full health. Sell them coffee. You take out a bag of your own coffee and show it to the Goomies. Would you guys be interested in my own coffee? One of them does. Oh, but I don't have my credit card with me, he says. I'll take star shards too, you reply. Goods get exchanged and you obtain some star shards. Yay, 50 gold. That's not much, but we'll take it. 0-cost attack is the way to go. Try to high cost needs a lot to make it work. Yeah. Yeah, judging from, I don't know, my experience playing Slay the Spire and watching Slay the Spire is kind of how I'm judging a lot of the cards. Especially the cards that seem like pretty expensive for what they do. Alright, let's draw first. Alright. There's our Pump It Ups. Let's play Global Lifesteal. Tornado Drill. Maybe should have played that first. Oh well. Strike and then play both Pump It Ups for max strength. There's probably some optimization of the order you play that in. But whatever. There's Starstorm. I'm not even sure if it's that good at this point. 20 damage, baby. Draw 3, discard 2, or we just play one of these. Yeah. I'll just play Starstorm at this point. Because we have Lifesteal. Pop it up again. Play this. Discard. We probably have Lethal in hand. Or probably... No, actually. We probably don't. Never mind. We probably do. Okay, there we go. Calfee. What do we get? Handheld Mirror. Start of each battle, gain 3 reflect. Curl up, gain 2 shield, cycle, draw a card. Seems okay. I'm assuming cycle is when it like reshuffles it. If you had more PP to work with, might be good, but conversion from 1 cost to 0 cost in value is just way too high. It is, yeah. It really enables a lot of shenanigans. Don't quite have infinites, I feel. Unless I can like really thin the deck. You don't have like a True Grid or whatever on Ironclad. Deal 3, predict 3, draw 1 for 1 cost. What's the upgrade on this? Yeah, the plus 1 damage is so weak. Yeah, I think we're just looking for more tornado drills because it's a broken card. It's a busted ass card. Are we even upgrading anything? What is there to upgrade? Global Lifesteal can be innate. That goes to 7 damage. I'd rather just draw into... This becomes 0 cost? Wait! Oh, that's too good. That's too good. Oh my god. Prepared ++. Draw 3, discard 2, 0 cost. Talking about his ass was busted. This busted ass deck is busted. Let's take ibuprofen together. I love that. I love that image. You played this first and then Tornado? No, I think we just try and get highest outburst on Tornado, on Pump It Up. Okay, we got a block. Guess we Tornado Drill first. I'll try for the ads first again. Okay. I don't know how much damage we're taking, but I think it's fine. Hello, Jovan Parkins. Yo. Do you have ibuprofen? No. I'm sorry. We can't take ibuprofen together. Jesse. We need to take ibuprofen together. I'm probably full blocking, right? I don't actually know if I am. Discard you, and then thing. Yeah. 10 strength. I just feel the wording's a little weird on that card, since it's just what, discard one. Maybe I'm just completely used to Slay the Spire on everything. We'll play this probably. We'll play this first. Discard 2. Don't need you. Don't need you. Also, I feel like my autism numbers, was it not doubling according to what the relic says? Okay. What's it gonna play? Yeah, we just played this, I think. There we go. More zero cost cards to go ludicrous on it. Oh my god. Do we even play Starstorm? Whatever. Alright. Play that. All the ads dead. Comet Punch again. Tornado Drill again. We have 3 energy. I don't even know where it's coming from. OBS ignoring me. It hates you. Very sad. Don't even need these. There's Pump It Up again. There's Pump It Up again. Just play everything. Yeah, for a max combo, and then Pump It Up. And then we go to, I don't even know how much strength. 41. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pump it. Pump it. Alright, draw 3, discard 2. It's Tornado Drill. Alright. We don't need blocks at all. We're fine, we're chilling. We're chilling. Oh wait, wrong order. Dumb. Okay, whatever. Goodbye, Dizzy. Hey, it's Feed! Ms. Feast. Deal 10 if lethal, increase max HP by 4. 6 when upgraded? Alright. Focus Blast. Combo 3, gain 2 PP, draw 2. Draw 3. Gain 3 PP, draw 3? Wait, that's broken. That's broken. Generation Recall. No difference in the text? Okay. Draw 3 cards. Oh, no, it's a cost upgrade. Draw 3 cards. Cards drawn this way gain Exert. Have their cost reduced to 0 for the rest of battle. Ooh. Okay, that could be really good. If you have... Oh, it could be really good if you have Predict, right? Which we don't. Otherwise, it's gonna potentially... I don't know. Get you killed. Pump it. Pump it. Alright, I think we go Focus Blast, because that's... The upgrade's broken. Free energy. And draw. Alright. Cherry Powder Drink. We saw that. Pack of Reds. We did see that, but it is pretty good. What was Fragile again? I assume it's like Exert on play. Start of each turn gain 1 PP and 1 plate armor. Do get energy from all these. About to break the game again? Yeah, probably. This just speeds up our strength gain a lot, right? And our combos and everything. Yeah, it goes crazy. Go with the Pack of Reds again. Okay, and not crash the game this time. Let's see what this is. Solid State Storage. And Starry Hoodie. There's Celestial Beckoning again. How about we just intentionally try to avoid that, because we know it could break the game completely. I'll buy a Solid State Storage. Not sure we even need a Starry Hoodie. Which I'd only if upgraded I'd take. There's another Tornado Drill. Just grab it. Just grab it. And yeah, why is this 3 cost really? Yeah, it's Seems pretty weak there. Predict 3, draw 1. Combo 3, shuffle 2 more. 12 shield. Let's just remove a strike. And how many more shops are there? I guess I'll just buy this. More shivs. Go for that 2 rest lights in a row. What are we even upgrading? We've got 1 tornado drill to upgrade. Focus blast is a good upgrade. So we only need like what, 2 upgrades? Anything more than that is like gravy. But I would like a very upgraded deck, so let's do it. Focus blast is now energy positive on combo 3, which is ridiculous. All right, we got combat. Okay, we have a pack of reds. Gotta remember that. Compulsive research first. We have 6 energy. That's pretty good. Didn't even see how many were attacking us for. There's pump it up. We play that, right? Yeah. Or a pack of reds. Wait, does it have to be the first card this turn? I think I think the wording was like first. When you play a card that costs 1 or less for the... Oh, okay. So the wording is like, has to be the first card you play. Fine. Fine. Okay. We drew pump it up again? Okay. Nice. We drew compulsive research again? Sure. Great. Our 2 cookie channels and bartending channel trying to make a gaming channel. It's the days of secondary channels and everything is integrated. I mean, I just kind of do all my weirdly varied stuff. I'm a variety streamer, right? So, focus blast, JSS. We want both tornado drills. This is combo 3 already, right? So that triggers energy positive, nice. Global lifesteal, we're at full HP, we don't even need. Draw 3, discard 2 for free. For free. Oh god. Let's just discard strike then. Yeah, 6 energy. I don't even know what we're going for now. Play this. Alright. So we could just pump it up now. 13 strength. Lucky number 13. Draw 1 and you're dead. Cool. Great. Overcommit, curl up, thick skin. I lied, I don't miss those days. It was one of those days. I was talking to some friends about the Gura graduation and how like a lot of VTuber companies are imploding. And it reminds me of like, or reminded us of like those multi-channel networks, right, in the early days of YouTube, where like YouTubers would be under companies or whatever, and then things switched and now it's much better to just be independent for the most part until you like need specific things. And how, what else? How since VShojo's management style is more of they're like a support company to the towns rather than like owning their IP or whatever, that it seems to make a lot more sense for what it's worth. Yeah, it's kind of a different style. It's more like they're supporting large indies as opposed to like building up a brand from scratch. But it seems useful. VTubing as space is dying due to oversaturation controversy, also very new. Yeah, it does feel really weird, like in the wider streaming ecosystem, right? That there's this niche that has a rather specific audience, that has rather specific set of expectations, that probably more people are trying to become VTubers than the audience can really support, i.e. oversaturation, right? And I guess that's one of the things I was thinking about with Gura's graduation. It's like, if you like streaming, right, and you don't have a really strong attachment to anime culture and I guess the anime style, right, then is it really worth it being a VTuber? I suppose there's also like sort of PNG tubers, like less VTuber-y VTubers, right? People who use virtual avatars but aren't like conforming to traditional anime style. And that might honestly work better. I don't know. It's been a weird couple days thinking about this sort of stuff. Not the end of VTubers. Literally, that likely means VTubing will have some huge new player that revolutionizes everything. Maybe it's also kind of tied to the massive shift in the past few years in the social media scene. Yeah, but also like, I think public perception of VTuber corporations has really declined with what happened with Niji Sanji and a ton of other small corpos going under and a ton of other corpos being exposed as not well managed or at best negligent, at worst malicious, right? So I guess that's also factoring into people's response to Hololive. People who are like almost what's the word, like corpo averse in general at this point, which I can't blame them, right? It makes sense given what we've seen in the space for a while now. Thick Skin is a decent block card. No, none of these really matter. Alright, we'll just go for more upgrades. I don't even know what. 3 upgrades. Alright, sure. Sure, why not? Upgrade Tornado Drill first. That's biggest thing. Okay, upgrade, I don't know what else. Global Lifesteal? Wait, I thought we upgraded Tornado Drill. Wait, am I crazy? Wait, crazy? We had 2 tornado. Okay, we upgraded 2 tornado drills. Good. What are we upgrading now? I don't even know. This retains. Do we even need that? Does it even matter? Does any of this even matter? Comet Punch seems okay, but like we already have strength scaling, so it's less relevant. Global Lifesteal could be innate. I'm not even sure that's really relevant if we're starting a fight at max HP and we can't even heal. Quite literally, she reset the VTuber industry. Girl was fairly consistent to begin with. Her generation is supposed to be cut off 2 generations ago. It's more what she symbolizes, right? Because that's like when I really got into VTubers. It was like just before Hollow EN debuted and Girl was like a massive thing. Right. Even though it's just one streamer, right? She kind of represents a lot of the English VTubing scene of how big and influential she's been, right? Which ironically is what sort of she's been it's been causing her unhappiness with streaming, I think, is being that big, having that ridiculous weight put on you. Okay, 50 gold, sure. One more event, more star shards. Okay, thanks. Another shop. What do you got? Akasupa, thanks. Free money. Microblogging invented the same reason, but it's different. People aren't upset over this. People don't really feel bad. They just feel like you're missing something that they liked. Symbolism. Graduating isn't really retiring in some cases. Gura may still be. Hero matters at the end of it. Personality all the times we enjoyed. It's bittersweet. Yeah. Again. Well, not again. I guess I haven't brought this up yet, but I think I mentioned Beatani once, but I reposted that meme. I was like, haha, you don't know my pain. And it's Beatani's graduation. Because she was my Oshi. She was like the biggest influence on me in wanting to be a VTuber. Right? So, I don't know, seeing a lot of graduations, it's like, I don't know. I've already been through this pain once and on a greater scale. But, I don't know. This feels different, right? She said it was a long time coming, and I can see that, right? Given the frequency of her streaming. And I know, it's like seeing a constant that was there go away. And maybe it's like kind of like ripping off the band-aid in a way. I'm kind of rambling. But it's like, what is it? She's inconsistent with streaming, but you know she's still there, as opposed to she is gone, fully cutting ties with Hololive. And I don't know, it's scary. It also kind of like made me realize that there's been a lot of changes. Like, oh shit, right? That the fact that this is happening is like things have been different for longer than I've even realized, right? I don't know how to describe it well. Level of attachment is completely lost on me. I get what she did was significant. She also got to leave on her own terms. Nothing is eternal. For life to continue, death must occur. I know that. Well, I guess I know it. Maybe I don't like fully understand it. There's like knowing something on an intellectual level, and then like understanding something, and then there's like feeling something, right? That's like 3 different levels of understanding. I can know that like nothing is eternal, that nothing's gonna last forever, but I know it's kind of like a wake-up call that things are changing, things have been changing for a long time, that things I guess are just different now compared to 2020. So yeah, I don't know, maybe it's not like a logical thing, but it's more like, okay, I didn't realize that this was, that it had gotten to this point. We have more upgrades, right, coming up. 2 rest sites? Okay, take the compulsive planning because it's broken. Because it's a free draw card when upgraded. And then we can remove another strike, I guess. Or maybe a block. Guard. Alright. When all you VTubers learn your feelings stand in the way of big cash payoffs. You're right. I need to reject my humanity. Oh, whoops. I do have 2 global lifesteals. Ugh. I don't know why I'm hitting the back one. Sure, why not? Draw 3, discard 2. I don't even know what's going on. Alright. Draw 3, discard 2. I'm just gonna... Okay. No strength yet? No, I haven't played Pump It Up yet. Focus Blast, this will trigger combo already? Alright, cool. I think we just... was it? Oh god. Too much shit going on. Pump It Up, and then Starstorm, and then I think they're dead. 28 times 2? Yeah, nice. Yippee! What was this? Draw 3? That's probably better than... Okay, whatever. It doesn't even matter. Coffee Shot. I already have Strange Scaling with the other card. We don't even need it, do we? Alright. Embrace your greed, for lack of a better word. Greed. Greed. Alright, we're gonna upgrade this. And then we have another rest site to do whatever. Make that retain, I guess. I guess. Alright, and then the last shop. Looks like we have every relic. Nice. 10 years ago, streaming would have been something only a few million could enjoy in 480p if anything. 5 years ago, as Ngura debuted, and streaming still would have been quite young. Streaming young in 2020? I guess VTubing was young. I wouldn't say streaming in general was really young. I don't know. Press to impress. Twinkle Thwack. It's a funny name. That's a nice name. Blood and Tears power. Whenever you play your first attack each turn, gain PP equal to its original cost and lose 1 life. Ooh. I don't need it. I don't need it. We're kind of destroying everything, so I haven't really felt the need to block. Whatever. Alright. We'll fight Lumi for real this time. And not crash the game. It's been around since the early days of YouTube. Wasn't as popular as it is now. Or maybe it was. Never cared for annoying orange. Like how many don't care for anime fanboys? Well, yeah. Play this. Block twice. That's a lot of damage we're taking. Let's play this first. Tornado drill is here. Alright, get more block. Nice. Get more block. 24. Nice. Comet punch. Draw 3, discard 2. This could be a good turn for toughness. I think we just do this though. Or we do this. Okay. We do this. We discard guard. We play both pump it ups. And we're at 26 strength. Okay. Not the highest, but I think it's enough to get us through the boss. VTubing is older than YouTube was much different. Also meant corporate VTubing. Said weird nerds, role playing as their OCs, came streamers playing characters, acting as streamers. Kinda did, yeah. Right? Different. It's like different from how it used to be. Oh wait, that got duplicated. In that case, probably should have played pumped up. Okay, whatever. Got 2 tornado drills. Nice. All right, that covers our our block probably. Maybe. Great. We have 1 billion cards in hand. Nice. 18 block. Yeah, I think we should be good for this. Never got Vuln. That's fine. That's fine. Gain energy. Nice. Discard 2. I guess just the blocks. All right. Tornado drill again. We're playing 1 billion cards. We still haven't even played Pump It Up again, which has Exert on it, so be a little careful. Compulsive Research. Sure. Compulsive Planning. I think this also exerts. That's fine. We'll just play. What was it? Close in first. Focus Blast again. Compulsive Research again. Okay, we're playing a lot of cards this turn. The combo is comboing. There's our block cards. I think we just kill this turn. I'd play it Pump It Up then. Even more so. Draw 3, discard 2, drop the shield cards. Screw it. I'll play it now. How high is our stream going? 52! Alright, Starstorm. GG! Alright, we did it. We saved Kanakalumi. It's finally over. You rush towards Lumi. She's been freed. Not a single trace of the void left around her. She slowly opens her eyes. Hi, Jelly. She smiles weakly.
Sorry about all that.
Oh god, I can't do the voice right now. Let's go home, Lumi. Conclude the run. Alright, journey completed. 100. Enemies defeated, 162 points. Stars traveled, 48 points. Yay, score. Yay. Alright. Great. Star Diver Jelly. Made by this team. Okay. Claim your loot. Nothing. There's nothing. You get nothing. You lose. Well, we won. Alright. That was Star Diver Jelly. It's a deck building roguelike with a lot of Slay the Spire influence. Combo is interesting. I think there's probably some cards that need to be nerfed. There's probably some cards that need to be buffed. But it's a deck building roguelike. It is a deck building roguelike. A lot of little quality of life, polish things. Again, I like reference Slay the Spire for like every single one of those. So, but there is a reason that it's, I don't know, just a really good game. So probably before even thinking about like difficulty levels would probably be to think about. I guess making broken combos harder to find and making some cards just less insta pick in every situation, which Slay the Spire does have like really good cards. Like some cards are just way better than others. I guess Watcher's like probably the most busted character in terms of like some cards are just objectively way better than other cards. But I do kind of like the balance of the characters like Ironclad, Silent, and Defect. Which I guess it's a pretty complicated and hard thing to think about. I guess the big thing would be to have a lot of playtesting to balance these mechanics, right? Like make it possible to reach the broken states and get that crazy combo feeling, but make it like not trivial. Maybe you have a few cards that are like really good. I don't know, this is kind of hard to think about and talk about. Really, thank you, hello Fighting Ochi-san again. What was I gonna say? I'm not an expert on this game design stuff, right? But I watch a lot of Slay the Spire, and I'm like very familiar with how Slay the Spire feels, and how it feels to, I don't know, the streamers that I watch play that game. So in my mind, I guess inevitably comparing this game to Slay the Spire a lot in my head, which could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. If you're trying to like make something really unique gameplay wise, mechanics wise, then maybe it's bad to like be fully like X game but worse. But maybe like X game but like a mod of X game that isn't as fully polished and balanced. But again, that game had a very long development cycle, so there's still plenty of room for this to change and grow. And for a jam project, it's amazing, right? What else do I have to say? It's a great game. I'm blown away by the art and the visuals of it, even in its like unpolished state, with a lot of missing, a lot of UI issues, a lot of missing effects on certain things, a lot of indicators being a little broken. But I love these kinds of games, so I think it's good. I guess you could approach designing this like as a mod for Slay the Spire, because again, it is taking a lot of cues from Slay the Spire. I keep bringing it up because it's very much taking a lot of inspiration from Slay the Spire. I haven't looked into a lot of other deck builders though, at least the ones that are like really similar to Slay the Spire. I guess there's other newer roguelike stuff coming out that's like based on dice or based on, well, I guess you could bring up Elytra, right? Based on poker. It's more of like an engine builder than Slay the Spire's like numbers gaining incremental advantages with the relic system, which is kind of different. Elytra has really interesting deck manipulation. Now think about it. I think one of the things I'm getting bored of with thinking about my own auto battler is just comparing it to the amount of options you have in, say, Elytra when it comes to like deck building. That you have the jokers, but you also have the deck fixing mechanics. You have the card enhancements, seals, and stuff like that. And it's really interesting how that ties in and how like simple all the things are individually, but how many ways that they can combine in new, unique ways. And that's what I really like about roguelike design in general, is the idea of just taking all these little things that just do one simple thing and combining them together and then getting like endless depth and complexity out of it. Yeah, sort of turned into a more general roguelike talk, but I think we'll get Phase Darkest Dungeon. That could be cool. Although I never actually played Darkest Dungeon myself. I've seen a little bit of people playing it. So I guess thinking of this as like a... I'm sort of thinking of it as like a Slay the Spire mod or expansion in the way it's structured, being, again, very similar to Slay the Spire. Sorry for all the comparisons. But, let's see. The combo mechanic. Combo and outburst. If you fix that one card, right, then would be a lot more sane. Although it feels like, it sort of feels like a win harder mechanic, which I feel like it can be good in these games, right? That like if you have this sort of scaling thing where you're building a thing that can blah, blah, blah. What's the word? what was I gonna say? Where if your deck is doing really well, then you can play a lot of cards, and if you can play a lot of cards, then you can trigger the outburst synergies to go crazy, and that is fun, right? But the concern comes with alternative strategies being possible or just not being viable, like Autism, like not having enough Autism cards for Autism to be viable compared to, I guess, pump it up and playing a ton of JSSs. There's a lot of JSS synergy, it looks like, in the current build. Yeah. I have no idea whether like this will be like too difficult or too impossible to balance, but you could probably balance it. At least to a point where like multiple strategies feel viable. And from there you can start adding in extra difficulty levels. So you could probably start adding in extra difficulty levels pretty early though. I would love to see like an A20 version of this game. We'd probably still break it in the same ways, but you know, make it interesting enough so like the challenge feels fun and fair and interesting, as opposed to just you get the broken combo or you don't get the broken combo. I don't know. Figure not, probably because fishermen would react to their talents stressing out or dying. I think some level of drama would be good to have in say a potential commercial Phase Connect game in the future, right? If anything, it's like a way they could differentiate themselves from other companies, which they've kind of already been doing by giving their talents like the freedom to be themselves and be not completely advertiser friendly, right? So it'd probably fit with their brand more to go for you know, games that touch on more edgy stuff. Just a thought. Doesn't have to be that way. Pairing's very dangerous, Neil. What I'm getting is this is nothing like Slay the Spire from your description. Yeah, there's yeah. Why would you get any indication that I think this game is similar to Slay the Spire? Yeah, I do feel weird though, because like I haven't played a lot of other roguelike deck builders, but I do feel like the genre as a whole leans really heavily on Slay the Spire. I'd be curious to see if there's like more unique mechanics they could add. Which they already have some, right? And the card abilities themselves are somewhat unique. Some of them are. Why does Neo hydrating sound like drinking a small shield potion from Fortnite? Wonder how that game is doing. I do agree it's cool that facing out lets streamers be themselves, but it doesn't help in the long run. There was a clip of Pippa talking about, I know, her fears, where she like literally said to Sakana that like I fear that in the future Face Connect is gonna have to be more advertiser brand friendly, and it's going to get worse for the streamers, that they won't be able to like be themselves. I think that letting the streamers do the things they've done is what got them to this point in the first place, right? Is what sort of made Pippa and all the others able to be successful to where they are, right? They fill in that niche, the corpo that isn't overly sanitized, I guess. Sorry to like generalize in this way, because you know every streamer is unique, every case is unique, but that's sort of the vibe I get of, I guess, their brand identity overall in the VTubing space. Pippa brings maybe a few clips, mostly just people talking about her being a Nazi, sometimes a creep. That's mostly Reddit. That's mostly like fringe people on Reddit, I feel. It probably doesn't represent the majority of the VTubing audience. Maybe some subset of them, but not like enough for it to really matter or be the significant concern. And she has I guess a strong enough fan base that they can defend against attacks like those, right? And I don't think she's a Nazi either. I think she's actually really nice under whatever other people see in her. I won't believe that because I'll make fun of being weak and woke or whatever, but at the same time, it's been the main thing keeping me from watching a single Pippa stream. Yeah, they have edgy jokes and stuff, it's funny. They're trying to sanitize face girls. Your first mistake was going on Reddit? Yeah. I feel that too. I do find that kind of overly morally policing to be pretty annoying. I Neophile, hello. Feeling kind of lonely as I talk to someone, so I joined a stream. Welcome. We're yapping about VTubing space, VTuber stuff. Not sure what else how else to describe it. I guess we're talking about Phase's identity as being the less sanitized VTuber corpo. And hey, 4chan's down. We don't have to worry about 4chan saying shit. I guess they've moved to other forums though. I don't know. I feel like a lot of places on the internet have been getting less and less nice, more and more hostile. And I feel like small streamer communities are maybe one of the last bastions of, besides like your private Discord groups or whatever, or like the last bastions of, I don't know, small chill communities where people can be nice about and talk about things they like and not worry about, I don't know, random people yelling at them, right? I guess that's on me. I have to maintain a certain vibe in the community as a whole to maintain that feel, to prevent things from, I don't know, succumbing to entropy, to prevent stuff from happening that will make the space feel not chill, comfy vibes. Elon Musk's humor, not wholesome humor, which is what most people say when they talk about how humor is being sanitized. I do think there's people who are really annoying about that on both sides. I'm sorry to do the thing. Ooh, enlightened centrist. Ooh, both sides dumb, Neo, whatever. But I do genuinely feel that's like you can kind of say that about most things on the internet though. There's gonna be a fringe group that's ruining it for everyone. That's like just being annoying about it. Like, in my mind, my criteria for an edgy joke to be worth saying is that it has to be clever enough and unique enough. Because otherwise you're just saying edgy thing and where's the humor, right? So I do think there are some people who take it as like, ooh, I can't say slurs with no other humor added in. The internet is being sanitized or being censored and all that, and like I find that kind of annoying too, right? I mean, I don't want slurs in my community just for the sake of, one, not attracting that kind of crowd, two, platform TOS, three, I don't know. Just, it's not really the vibe I want to promote, right? But at the same time, I feel like people on the other side take it too far, and they're like, no, you can't say slurs ever, and no, it's evil, the word, blah. And I'm feeling kind of hesitant to even say stuff like that, because me trying to draw aggro from extremists on both sides, so I get canceled by the right and the left. Ugh. I just kind of hate what the internet has sort of become in this modern age, and where the worst takes get amplified the most, and no one's like sane anymore. All good. Yeah, I hope no one's like misconstruing my words. Don't get it twisted, as they say. To be like pro slur or anti whatever. Ugh. If anyone goes on my page complaining about what I talk about, at least I'll get the traffic. Yeah, right. That's the thing that is encouraging this kind of behavior. That is encouraging people to be as annoying as fucking butting their noses into places where their input is not helpful. And I don't know. It's like, it feels like I'm on the verge of a rant, but I'm trying to hold myself back for a lot of reasons, various reasons. Or just block them in general. If they're an ass, just block them. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you can always do that, but it's like the algorithm wants to show you this stuff if you aren't, I know, extremely proactive about curating your algorithm. I guess it's my fatal flaw when browsing Twitter is not using the not interested in this post feature enough. It's like, VTuber X thing bad about VTubers. I hate X about the VTubing community. Everything is terrible. Doom and gloom. I don't block. I don't click not interested enough on those kinds of posts. Meh. Or like the people complaining, okay, yeah, this, like, pointing out, oh, X guy's a dumbass, and then they get like 1 billion interactions because of it. Right? It's like the algorithm encourages this toxic behavior. That's what I hate about Twitter. I say as I continue to browse it occasionally. These new people are jealous. Yeah, that's human nature. It's unfortunate. Man. Take a stand! Hear that, Twitter? Neo hates you about VTubing. I hate Twitter! I hate Twitter! Clip that and post it on Twitter! Yeah, actually, X thing bad. Get 1 million interactions because I said X thing bad. Whatever happened to X thing good? Whatever happened to genuinely liking things? Which I guess you still see a lot of that on the internet now, right? Just, I think, what was it? It feels really weird how sort of the reaction to cringe culture has evolved. It's like, on the one hand, we have people who have sort of accepted, like, you can be cringe. Complaining about things being cringe is actually pretty cringe. Like, being unable to enjoy things and feel joy in your life. That's the real cringe. Right? And on the other hand, you have people who are like, I don't know, policing all kinds of behavior. Like, X thing is actually terrible. It's bad. I'm being like super vague here, but how do we get here from talking about like Slay the Spire and game design? Did you make your model yourself? No. There was an artist linked in the YouTube description. Their name is Hex Color Code. They made a customizable chibi model that you can buy for, I bought this for $17. It's a very nice model. And I customize it. But I'm already thinking about like, maybe I wanna get back to like 3D VTubing. That I need to model something. Anyway, be free, be cringe. Yeah, that's how I think it's healthy. And I don't know. I guess it's wrong of me to assert that X viewpoint is better, but I am just saying my point of view on these things. There's your disclaimer. This is my point of view, does not reflect on the views of FlaVR as a whole and the company, Crow Company. It's only as bad as you make it. Yeah, that's my fault, like I said. VTubers like Gur are more successful than some boring people online. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, people are gonna be jealous. X thing bad, better. I could be bitter and jealous about male VTubing as a whole, just having a way smaller audience than the audience for female VTubers, right? But what am I gonna do about that? What am I gonna do, right? It's not gonna help me to linger on those things. If anything, what I should be focusing on is just how to be better in terms of, I don't know, being more creative, being more interesting with content, and probably playing the YouTube game more than playing the Twitch or general streaming game. There's like thoughts I've had. I could go into like the sort of game dev YouTube niche and try and make my videos as like funny, entertaining, and engaging as possible. Right. Like I don't know, just watching, seeing other channels and seeing how they found a niche and like something good and interesting for themselves, like something underserved. I think a lot of VTubing is just like live streams, and then, but that's, it seems like the way to actually grow is to have, you know, recorded moments, clips, whatever, that can be edited YouTube videos maybe, that do really well. Because live streams are a niche, right? It's, the audience for live streams is just not nearly as big probably as the audience for like clips, for videos, right? I should know this as a watcher myself, right? That the majority of people probably just watch clips. They probably look for like the funniest VTuber clips or whatever, and they watch those. They don't have time for streams. They don't have the, it's not like built into their routine to put the stream on the second monitor and listen to it or whatever as a podcast, right? Some people do that, and you will get some people who convert, right? That find a streamer they're interested in through clips or whatever. So that's another reason to be doing stuff like that. Me, I don't know, maybe it's a problem that I haven't felt like anything I say or do is interesting enough to be clipped. That I'm not like clipping it myself. That I'm not like, that my content isn't at a level where I genuinely enjoy it and think it's good and think other people will want to enjoy it as well. That's a weird thing to think about. That's like a maybe like a harsh truth kind of thing. My friend is a male VTuber. Let's not get into that rabbit hole. See you later. Great stopping by. Oh, thanks. YouTube really better than Twitch. Oh, hello, Magda Drake. I upload stuff on my YouTuber. Usually I'm Twitcher. I'm dual streaming right now, so you know, technically there is the Twitch stream for people to potentially find. I just saw like a Twitter post saying, oh, you should name your Twitch streams to hit SEO. There's a reason everyone has like Bratty, Gremlin, X18 plus whatever, cozy, chill vibes, whatever in their Twitch stream titles. That's because of SEO, and that's how you're supposed to actually grow on Twitch. I was like, oh, maybe I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, probably uploading stuff. YouTube is good. Hello, Danica. Been a while. Hello. Once you start deleting your own jokes, your entire perspective shifts from I'm taking a stance against suffering, sanitizing of edgy humor, to I just want to make humor that makes people happy. Just very different. Yeah, I think, I don't know, I think there's a bar of quality that I don't know what to, I don't know what I'm saying about this. I think the average stream moment, average bit, quip, whatever you're gonna say on stream is probably not gonna be like super funny. had to say it, but like you're throwing stuff at a wall, and then you're seeing what sticks. And then the clips are just the condensed version of that, or you get the stuff that actually sticks, and that's what people. That's like the thing that meets the quality bar that people are just gonna watch it, right? I don't know. Maybe I need to think about how to improve that ratio, or like at the very least how to improve my throughput, right? Throw more darts in terms of, I don't know, saying funny thing on stream. Still stuff though. Thank you. Secretly a 48-year-old mother of 4. Yeah, and then I do my 9 to 5 game dev streams. But takes are very unpopular, even though I'm not making it take it's how it's there. Here it's just there. I will say, you are literally in the chat of a FlaVR member. FlaVR was created by Pippa, so there's probably going to be some pretty significant overlap in people who at least like Pippa and people who will be in this chat and in this community. Just saying. Myself included. I do still like fitness content. What do you hope they would add to the Stardiver Jelly game? One, quality of life UI stuff, like making relics flash and stuff like that, even adding like placeholder art just to differentiate them, even if it's programmer art, if it's like 5-second MS Paint art. Flavor introduced me to FIFA? That's neat. It's an interesting sort of reverse of the usual, I'd imagine. Although the flavor meme is pretty old at this point, so I wouldn't be surprised if more people are just finding it naturally as opposed to through Pippa or whatever. Anyway, what was I saying? Quality of life, like UI stuff, a lot of tiny little UI nitpicks that was just me comparing this game to Slay the Spire. Sorry. Balance, probably adjust some cards, but keep... I guess keep it the feeling of like creating a broken run, but tune it so that you can have multiple ways of getting a broken run. And maybe make it slightly harder to get a broken run. Might be good. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure what else to add in, because I think Slay the Spire itself is like a really well-designed game that like adding anything or removing anything from it would probably... Well, I guess it does get you a different game, which hopefully should be your goal as an indie developer, to make something unique. But I don't think I'd mind if this game were just like sort of like a modded character for Slay the Spire. But speaking of, after balanced would be difficulty levels. Maybe even before balance would be just add Ascension style difficulty levels. Because, I don't know, so many roguelikes have been doing that. And I think it works really well to have your difficulty, have your like scaling, increasing difficulty modifiers after you beat the first run or whatever. It's too easy. I think these kinds of games can have a ton of depth to them, and you can't really explore the depth of them if you don't have the higher difficulties, where a lot of like it makes a lot of more decisions have a bigger impact, makes them more impactful, makes it the difference between life and death. It can even like recontextualize certain things. What am I trying to say? For example, card that used to be really good becomes worse. I feel like that's maybe less desirable, but card that used to be less impactful becomes more impactful at a higher difficulty. I like it when there's stuff like that in these games. So maybe like you don't have to worry about getting enough immediate damage to take an elite fight or something early on the lower difficulty, but on the higher difficulty, then you have to think about that, and then you have to strategize more, right? It makes the game more interesting, more deep, when you know there's enough there, that there's enough difficulty there that you know, gives you more choices. Like something on the update I made for my game, right, on Tuesday, I limited the ability slots to 4. And part of that was people saying, like, endgame becomes super trivial and boring. But also it, like, gives you more of, like, a choice to make. You're like, okay, which ability am I gonna put in the ability slots? Right? And also reduces a lot of repetitive clicking and stuff. I'm a gamer boomer. I'm not used to not having the option for difficulty. I think that's something I've what's the word? Grown to like about certain roguelikes and stuff, and just watching streamers who it gives it longevity, right? To if your game is deep enough that you can climb the difficulty ladder and get to like the highest difficulty, and then all the strategic options you have become more and more relevant. Like, for example, I don't think in either of my runs I used the consumables at all. I think I used a consumable once. It was the draw potion or whatever. And on a higher difficulty level, then I'd have more reason to think about those kinds of things. For your hardcore players mostly, but yeah. Understand I'm the clown here. We're questioning Pippa. You gotta understand. At some point, you gotta recognize just because someone makes an edgy joke doesn't mean they're immune to questioning. Good insight. I'm glad you think that. I don't think highly of my, I don't know, my thoughts on game design yet. Maybe that's just because I feel like I haven't, like, quote unquote made it. I haven't, like, designed a game that is blown people's minds, that has gotten people addicted for like hundreds of hours yet. But I think about how games can capture you for like hundreds of hours and more. Like, I think Slay the Spire has that depth, because I watched like A20 Heart streamers who play the game at a ridiculously high level, and you know, there's still like a lot of decisions are sort of ambiguous in their heads, like, is this better, is this not better, right? I think that's like the mark of a really good, really deep game. I'm trying to make a game because I hate how new games are. I'm running on Spite. Nice. Based. These key visuals, this art is really good. Congrats, Peppy. And the card arts too. Shiviro Secondaries. And the music's good too. Thank you, Ciliosphere. And the UI design is good too, and the programming is good. Besides missing a few things. Too many games with forced tutorial boxes that treats us like we are stupid, no longer the joy of discovering stuff. Yeah. Research and Pippa is done, while I do believe they're a good person. Don't watch them, all I know about them. Their community is divided. She's too weak to stand behind her edgy jokes about Holocaust denial. What do you mean too weak to stand? Sorry, I feel like this could lead to, I don't know, debating and stuff. I don't really want that vibe in my chat, but I guess what I want to say is I don't think, having watched Pippa's streams, I don't think that she's like a bad person, that she can make edgy jokes, and I don't think that making an edgy joke once in a while is really that bad. Maybe if it's like I'm gonna get labeled as a fence sitter on this. At the point, people need to accept a joke is intended as a joke when you need to question if everything whatever is community get into territory, or people are afraid to speak. Of modern men dating. She lead an archive where she jokingly denied the Holocaust and pinned it on Face Connect. What? That sounds like it was obviously a joke, and I think that there would be probably a good reason to lead an archive of that. I don't believe that makes you like a permanently bad person in my mind, but that's probably because I already stand behind Pippa and I like her content, right? If you don't have to like anyone's content in particular. You don't have to like my content. You don't have to like anyone else's content. But I mean, I like her content. And if you don't like that, then that's fine too, right? As long as you're not like trying to push it on other people that you should or shouldn't. I don't know, you can present evidence, right? But at that point already, if you're like going, she did X and Y and Z, then it already sort of feels like you're trying to convince someone of something, right? So, I don't know. You'll just joke about the Holocaust and then delete it. You either fully set in with the joke, tell the loser question you to pick off, or you don't make the joke. like I said, I think there's reasons to delete an archive like that, and I don't think it makes you like a bad, horrible person to do that. Because we don't exist in a vacuum, and if you leave something that is too easy for bad actors to latch onto, then that's bad too, right? Maybe I'm just thinking about it from like the creator's perspective as opposed to the audience perspective. Creator is sympathetic to other content creators. Too much. I need to go back to the uncaring, unfeeling audience mindset of content sucks. Make better content. Sometimes I wonder if I'm forgetting about that at times. Sometimes I wonder if, like, I don't know, even in game development, right, that I'm not thinking about things from the player's perspective as opposed to thinking about it from like a designer's perspective. Ooh, X thing perfect, X thing good. Any point about people on Twitter or just whining is instantly mute? Criticizing for not being racist enough? I think I don't like this. I don't like the black and white thinking that I see online a lot. And I guess that includes views like this. But again, you don't like have to like her or her content, right? You're not forced to like anyone's content in particular. You're not forced to believe that X thing is good or bad or things should be a certain way, but a lot of people on the internet seem to like try to push their views on things in a way that I don't really vibe with. I don't like that. I try to avoid in my streams in this community. And like, I don't know. Issues, it's not fine when that crowd makes people so afraid of what they did, they remove it. Pure that action, stretch hours. We live in a society. We don't exist in a vacuum. Yeah. My thoughts on this are far more nuanced than Pippa sucks or Pippa's good. I want to know Pippa. I also don't want to learn further about her. That's fine too, right? Same with most everythings. Yeah, I'm not gonna like force you to agree with me on liking Pippa's content or not liking Pippa's content or whatever. Right? I guess I'm just saying that X things annoy me on the internet, which in a way is just me asserting my opinion in the same way that other people asserting their opinion annoys me, so I don't know. Yeah, I have this weird meta take of other people asserting their take not good. Well, not just like that, but like in a way that's like either you agree with me or you're a bad person. Those kinds of views, those kinds of takes. I don't really like that on the internet nowadays. Questioning your jokes in the same vein of questioning why a clown is dressing that way. In that case, I just become the clown. Yeah, again, I will say, like, flavor streamer, right? So there is a tangential relation to Pippa. I myself am a fan of Pippa. I think her content is good, right? So it would be understandable if you feel like you are the odd man out in this situation. Which, again, you don't have to like Pippa to watch my streams. You don't have to like me. You can just not watch my streams. What am I gonna do about it? Make better content, hopefully? Maybe, I don't know. Enjoy flavor. I enjoy the things made around Pippa. I don't enjoy watching someone who has a video title after them beginning with the controversial rise. Okay, since you want to continue talking about this, I assume, right? What am I gonna say? Also, sorry, let's kill the music. Stardiver Jelly by SKK Atelier. It's really good. I don't think that's like, what's the word? I don't know. I feel weird about making presumptions based on those sorts of things. Although maybe that's just what people do in general. Maybe that's just natural and human to, if X thing has controversy attached to it, then you're probably just going to avoid it. Right? Which kind of sucks. It's kind of unfortunate that that's how the way things work in this space. There's a lot of like sort of, I don't know, things you can, that are predictable about audiences, about large crowds, about human behavior that aren't great, that aren't like a nice thing, but are true regardless. Enjoy watching new VTubers and all. I don't enjoy watching someone whose humor is based around hypothetical hatred. It's not my humor. That's not the entirety of your humor, right? I guess if I'm trying to I hope it, I guess in a way, if I'm continuing this conversation, then it's kind of like I'm trying to convince you or debate you, right? And it seems like, I don't know, the way you engage in conversation a lot of the time tends to result in debate-like situations. I'll say sorry, but if I can... like, my perspective of Pippa is that not every joke she makes is edgy, right? That she makes a lot, like the majority of her humor probably nowadays is not super edgy. It's her genuineness that I think is what I like the most about her style of content. That she'll have those moments where she's doing a bit, playing a character, making edgy jokes or whatever, right? But it's like obviously a joke, and then there's like the real human underneath is something worth watching, I think. A lot of other people agree with me, which I just Reddit threads got tons of updates. Yeah, but it's Reddit. It's Reddit. They don't actually watch their streams. Your image is purely defined by what other people decide it is. Some people decide, right? Some people decide one way and other people decide another way. I don't think it like fully defines you, what one group on Reddit says. If anything, it's probably better to just ignore those people if you're the creator or whatever. It could be a lot of things. My main point from the beginning of the conversation is what I wouldn't know. That I wouldn't know that. Yeah. So, I don't know. It feels a little sad to me to hear you say stuff like, I don't want to get to know her more because of what other people are saying about her, when I feel like that doesn't portray her in a fair way. But can we really, I don't know, expect anyone to treat anyone in a fair way when it's just about like your opinion of someone online? Pippa's a good person, has diverse humor. From what I hear, internet decide her image would be based around her edgy jokes. I think a subset of the internet, like I don't want you to get the impression that that is the entire internet. The entire internet's view on her, right? That there is a portion of the internet that doesn't think that way. And there's probably a much larger portion of people who probably don't care either way. Make more clips of her being cool and saying nice things. I think there are. There's plenty of clips of her being genuine, and occasionally she's like joking around. Didn't miss it all. Word hello here of logic. You missed me crashing the game. First couple of clips I saw her was edgy jokes I got. How she talks about mental health. She's chill. Yeah. If you didn't have the mentality of everyone must share and be friends, you'd have a more realistic approach of don't like me, don't be around me. Who are you talking to? Yeah. I try to be realistic, I guess, in my thinking, maybe to my detriment, that sometimes I get a little hopeless about things, but I think it's better to. No, I don't think it's better either way. I think that there are some good things that can be had from taking a more realistic point of view, and there are bad things too, and that there are good things from taking a more blind, optimistic point of view. Ideally, you balance the two, right? You are realistic, but you're still hopeful enough that it motivates you to work towards things that are better in the future. Hope. That's the one thing that, I don't know, maybe I've struggled with in the past. Maybe I felt like I've been struggling with for a while. I don't know. The point of edgy jokes is to be clipped and shared more than normal jokes, same with lewd stuff. Is it? I think the goal as an entertainer is just to be funny regardless. I wouldn't read into it as something as cynical as edgy jokes perform better, therefore I'm going to warp my personality to make as many edgy jokes as possible, right? It's more that that's the humor that you vibe with as a creator. I think that's the humor that she vibes with as a creator. Sometimes I worry that I get too cynical about things like that. No, Neo, it's about money. It's about money. Ugh. I guess that's one thing I've been thinking about after Crow Management Simulator is like, it's sort of, I don't know, making that game from like a thematic perspective of the idea of just treating streaming as purely analytical numbers and do X thing to get better numbers and for no other reason than to make the numbers go up has gotten me thinking more about like the human side of streaming. Ironically, has gotten me thinking more about like the opposite message of the game, right? And the idea that like you don't make edgy joke because you know it'll perform better. You make edgy joke because you like edgy joke, right? Say the Neo word. We already had that in chat. I had to ban some person in his alt. Ugh. I did assume it's largely about building an audience, since that stuff does bring up views, which is a bad thing. I'm sorry. Again, it all depends. No, it's fine. I joke enough about, I don't know, like taking a more cynical perspective on VTubing that maybe it's unhealthy to I don't know, be in that headspace too long. According to experts, edgy joke is optional today, so I'll say edgy joke. Modern gaming bad. AAA games industry bad. It's not really edgy joke. That's more like preaching to the choir at this point, I feel. Neo hasn't the stomach to say the Neo word. I'm trying not to get banned. Anyway, I'll probably do like one more game and then go to sleep after this. Anyway, this is the game Nicola made, so I guess we gotta play it. Where's my... Oh no, I don't have the thing. Okay, alright. Up and down arrow company keys. Hey, Kuro Company production. Keyboard X and yes, A button. Click for touchscreen. Yay. Look at me. No AI. Oh god, it's surrendering at the tiny resolution. I guess we zoom in. Alright. Cancel right now! Video game new, video game bad! Oh, hold on, I can't. Hold on, that's the up down arrow keys. I guess we gotta... Oh. Oh, I think the controls are broken. Comes the internet in general always goes back to the birth of microblogging. People on forums didn't just send out individual messages or thoughts. Had to be read a whole lot to understand a topic. Microblogging changed it from delayed gratification to instant gratification. Microblogging enhanced that significantly. god, an actual Nintendo DS game. This is wild. Look at the pixel art. Alright. Pippa cleans the dishes. Oh. And rinse? 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 Oh no. Done? Okay. So, soapy water. Sponge to the glass. Alright. Rinse it. In the... Alright, gun. Blood on it. Alright. Wipe with the sponge. Rinse
like
the suds.
FBI agents.
FBI agents. Hell yeah. Pippa can't clean her dishes. Yeah, I have to do them for her. Pippa, she just stares at you doing the dishes. You win! Now go clean your real dishes. Neat. That was very short. But the fact that Nicola made a legit Nintendo DS homebrew game for this jam is pretty cool. Nice. Nice. Alright. GG. Yippee. Alright. That was cool. That was cool. Although a bit more like a tech demo than anything. Ah. Most people wouldn't talk to a Pippa fan of Pippa's joke. They would just see it, decide from there, which is good and bad thing. It's a good thing because you have less annoying reactionary people like me causing a stir. I think it's no one will learn. I think that's like fair, right? If you learn of a streamer from a clip where they're doing humor that is their normal style of humor, and then you don't like their normal style of humor and you don't vibe with it, then yeah, that's like that's fine, right? To not want to watch them. I don't know. I hope you're not feeling like pressured by, I don't know, just being in this space that you should like Pippa or should like a certain thing, right? Again, it's like totally fine. It's just you keep bringing it up, so I assume you want to have a discussion about it, right? Be entertaining because Neo's being so sad and miserable. Yeah, yeah. Was I talking about hope? I was talking about hope earlier. How did we get there? How did I get there mentally? I guess just the understanding that like trying to quote unquote make it as an independent creator or whatever, content creator, artist, whatever you want to call it online, is really fucking hard. And trying to quote unquote make it as a male VTuber specifically is incredibly hard. It's already hard enough for the women in this space, right? And that's what the majority of the VTubing audience wants to watch. So, I don't know. It can feel a little Sisyphean at times. Right? And making me think like I should probably be... What is it? Developing my skills in an avenue other than just streaming. Right? Probably in terms of like video editing. In terms of understanding how to just make the video in the first place, right? To make it interesting, compelling to people. How to communicate my, I don't know, the 2 weeks of work I did on the game jam into like a condensed video that people will actually want to watch, right? Things like that. Developing my art skills to a point where I can make a game that looks good enough that people will want to give it a chance in the first place. Yeah. I don't know. I guess that is my hope now. Just, I don't know. I've reprioritized. I've shifted priorities in my head. Just sort of realizing that streaming alone is not really enough to quote unquote make it or whatever. You have hope. Sometimes. Sometimes, not always. Talk about the thing I talked about last Thursday. Hope, saddest, and miserable approach. You sit and wait for it to change. As opposed to choice where you make the change you want. I think that's getting into semantics. when I say hope here, it's sort of the hope that lets you make that change in the first place. Like when your brain is thinking of making a calculation, making like a value calculation on whether or not taking an action is worth it. Dr. K talks about this a lot. That what goes into that value calculation is the expected probability of success. And if you have no hope, then you have no expected probability of success. And if you have no expected probability of success, then you have no motivation, you have no reason to take a certain action, right? To practice a certain thing, to want to get better, to want to do something. That's why I think it's really important. And that's why I think it's tragic that so many people online seem to be losing hope. That's why I want to help foster in this community if I can. If I can in myself in the first place. Right? We're all gonna make it, bros. That attitude. The attitude that's not based on just logical, rational thinking, because if you take logical thinking to its extreme, then you end up with a ton of like doomery posts that you see online. No, what you need is hope. What you need is a reason to do things, a reason to keep going. A reason to think that it can be better if you put in the effort. Perseverance, don't wait for the mold to change. Do it yourself or break the mold and become more. Hope doesn't drive you to change. Hope is when you wait for someone else to change it for you. Perseverance is the force that enacts change. I think we're arguing on semantics on like usage of X word versus Y word. I'm saying that hope leads to motivation, and then that motivation is what can lead to perseverance in your case, in your explanation, right? I don't think there's, I think there's a lot of false dichotomies that people present. You can have X or you can have Y or whatever. When reality is a lot more complicated and you have multiple factors that are influencing each other. Kind of like a lot of these modern roguelike games, right? Hope doesn't lead to an excuse not to do something. Again, semantics. Let's say I'm hoping to win the lottery tomorrow or something, right? I don't know. I'm hoping for the algorithm to randomly bless me with whatever, right? Versus I have hope that if I put in effort that I can see a positive change, which is going to motivate me, which is going to give me the motivation so that I can do the perseverance in the first place. Right? That's a tricky thing about, I don't know, just a lot of advice sort of stuff is just using whatever. You're hoping for something to change in your favor. Something else to change in your favor. What I mean is I have hope that the action I am taking will lead to future success. That is what motivates humans. That is what leads to you, going out and hunting for a wild beast or whatever to feed the village or whatever, is that you have hope, that you have a belief that there will be reward in the future in taking that action, right? Sorry, I'm getting a little heated. You can act to something to make the change. I am saying that hope can lead to action. Sorry, I hope this isn't getting like too heated or angry or anything. I'm trying to explain my wording here, right? It seems like you're misinterpreting my words in like a way that's not helpful. So you want to start the flavored Tokipono branch? Perseverance, not hoping it will change, doing an act that can change something. Hope is the excuse to want something else to work for you. I don't disagree. I think that in any endeavor in real life, there are factors that you can control and there are factors that you can't control. Hope is, you know, believing that the factors that you can't control will go well, at least at some point in time. Right? And if your point of view is that there is no hope, there is no chance for the factors I can't control to go well, then you will not be motivated to control the things that you can control. Whereas if you have hope, if you have the belief that, you know, it can be possible for the things that are outside of my control to go well, then you will have a reason to do the things that are in your control. Does that make sense? Have I explained my point of view in a way that makes sense? I'm interpreting it as I've seen hope work. It's asking someone else to change. A lot more of our lives is under our control than we give credence to. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. What I'm saying is that it's still not like 100%, and your brain can sort of magnify that uncertainty, right? In a way that impacts your decision making, impacts the things that you try at, that you apply your effort at. Anyway, all that is to say that hope actually good, okay? Okay, don't be a fucking doomer. Don't be the guy who's like, actually, X is bad, Y is bad, everything's getting worse, and you'll never get a girlfriend, and you're gonna die alone, etc., right? Don't let that influence you negatively. You need to have hope to work towards something in the first place, to work towards something in the future, to just have that vision of where you want to be, what do you want to do, where you want to grow into. I've never been that. I know, I'm just explaining where. I'm just explaining. Not to you specifically, right? This is to, I don't know, partially myself, but also partially the rest of the world, right? And just the views I see on the internet are like this. I spend too long on, I don't know, the not great parts of the internet. You know, stating that hope to him is a form of motivation based. Once the choices of other people would fall in line, their actions would be justified. Hope without action is pointless, nothing will change. Action without hope is aimless and nothing will change. Hope and action need to work together to justify each other, aim at the right spot, and do something. Sort of. I'm diehard in the act of if I don't like it, I change it or leave. Two things that can never actually be stopped. I think you have hope in the way that I'm describing it, right? If you are willing to make an action, it's because you have an expectation that it can go well in the future, right? What I'm saying is, like, if you have zero expectation that something will go well, then you're not going to do it, right? And so you need some level of hope, some level of expectation that you do something, it leads to future good results in order to motivate yourself to do the thing in the first place. And I'm kind of taking this from Dr. K. More than you want to admit is under your control. More often than not, people relying on hope are more than capable of changing what's before them. They choose not to. Hope has nothing to do with direction. I think that's a reductionist take. I think it's not optimal to ignore certain aspects of human psychology. If it works for you, then it works for you, right? But I think this is how a normal human brain probably works and probably should work. Hope is, again, wanting something else to change the thing you hope against or hope for. You can choose to act in those reactions. maybe I'm equating hope with, I don't know, expectation of success. And maybe that's the way I'm using this word, right? Words can have multiple definitions. If you use a word in one way, then it's not necessarily going to imply all the other definitions of that word, right? So if we replace hope with expectation of success, right? Wisdom with age thing. I'm skeptical of that too. I'm skeptical of the notion that, not that we should ignore wisdom entirely, not that we should ignore experience entirely, that some people who have experience are genuinely more knowledgeable about a thing, that they probably know what they're doing in certain things. But I'm skeptical of the idea that just age equates to wisdom, that age equates to knowing the best way to do something, which maybe is like a young person's bias. Semantic soup. We're having a semantics argument. Scientists wouldn't know what to study if they didn't just have some blind hope in something and just do it. Scientists can't just change something. They have to hope that whatever they're doing will align with what they want. I know it's different when it comes to more personal ambitions, emotional things. Especially with content creation, it's pretty much the same. Especially with content creation, right? So much of it is outside of your control. And maybe more than you realize is also within your control, right? But when it comes to like external metrics, right, that's all, like, you really can't directly control that in any meaningful way. What you can control is maybe like a long-term trajectory, averages and things like that. Maybe you can find a thing that works and you can keep doing that. But it's, in general, it's very like externally controlled, it feels. So a desire to change a thing they don't like or prove something to others. Hope has nothing to do with those. To be intelligent, you need three things: knowledge, experience, and charisma. Nothing to do without those. When you grow, you gain experience and charisma naturally. Has nothing to do with whether you gain knowledge. When you learn, you gain knowledge naturally, but without experience and charisma, your point is moot. Yeah, I always feel like growing up, I was the full int build, completely ignoring wisdom. What's wisdom? Who needs that? And the older I've grown, the more I'm like, oh, maybe I should have been grinding wisdom this whole time. As I said, Neo, your hope is wasted when you have the ability to use your own actions. Neo is muddying the issue without understanding it. Okay, that's just your point of view, man. I don't have to continue this argument. I probably shouldn't, but I don't know. Maybe the fact that I've labeled it as an argument in my mind is already a sign to probably stop the conversation here. But again, I think this boils down to semantics. I'm describing like maybe a pretty specific thing that's like the expectation of success when you are going to do something, and your point of view just doesn't seem to account for that at all, or doesn't. Sorry, that sounds a little judgmental of me to word it that way. That you don't see it that way. That you don't see it as having a factor in things, when I think it does have a factor in things. You have all the charisma if your only experience with health is telling someone COVID isn't real, and no one will believe you're intelligent. You spend 20 years in the mind, that doesn't mean you know what you're doing, that doesn't mean you can explain in a way that makes sense. I understand your point of view comes from, you're subjective. I already said I need to. Personally, I have no right to overwrite Neon's thought process when it comes to how he sees things. All you ever tried to do is explain it. Yeah. I know. Am I muddying the stream vibe? Am I, what's the word? Bringing down the vibes. Is this bad for stream to, I don't know, get this impassioned about thing? I don't know. Is it good, actually? Maybe that's the question I should be asking. Is it good for me to argue strongly on certain things? Right? Or is that off-putting? I guess it depends on what you're going for. I don't know. This is something I feel strongly about. My argument is coming down to you're conflating hope with desire. It's different. Desire. When did I conflate hope with desire? My explanation for hope is like it's your expectation of success in doing a thing with uncertain probabilities of success. And I don't know, you're saying desire is the only motivator. And maybe you're interpreting it as me saying hope is the only motivator when, you know, there's a lot of things that go into that, but I'm saying like a big part of that effort reward calculation is coming from your expectation of success, expectation of, I don't know, good outcomes. I hope to win the lottery is a desire to win. Again, I don't think I don't mean hope in that sense. I don't mean hope in that way, right? There are multiple definitions of a word. What I'm saying is there are people nowadays on the internet who have taken the black pill, who are doomers, who see no chance of success if they go out and do things that, you know, would potentially improve their situation, improve their lives, right? And I'm trying to argue against that. And it seems like you are taking my words to mean that, what is it? That you should have an external locus of control. You should assume that everything else in the world not related to your actions is what determines things. And I'm not saying that. I'm saying that your belief of whether or not a thing can result in a good thing impacts your motivation to actually do things, to actually want to do things. And maybe you've never had that problem, so you can't understand it. I'm sorry if that sounds judgmental again, but I don't know. If you want to keep arguing this point, we can keep arguing, but we should probably move the conversation on. That's a literal example of what you use. How else are you expecting me to take it? Again, I think that's arguing semantics. I don't think you're reading the word hope in the way that I am trying to use it. Been to other small streams, generally hasn't been like this. Your most active viewers and chatters don't agree with things often. That is a really weird vibe to have in the stream, I feel. Sorry, maybe I should be more proactive in, I don't know, not letting the conversation reach this point. Like, if this were, hypothetically, if rather than a conversation between you and the streamer, if this were a conversation between, like, me and you in chat, then I probably should have stopped this conversation long ago. And, I don't know, as a streamer, I probably should have stopped this conversation long ago. For the sake of, I don't know, not causing an argument. I feel like both of you can be really prone to starting arguments, Random Perv and Vanillan, both of you. I should probably be more proactive on that end. I don't want to encourage these kinds of arguments. I know pretty much nothing about you, and you were just Perv. The idea of giving you advice is really different when you're a streamer. Be French. You're in a state where you aren't going to lose much when you make your point known, so just be yourself. Okay, hypothetically, right? If there are any other people in this chat watching this stream right now, do you have an opinion on whether or not this kind of conversation is comfy and enjoyable to watch and listen to, or is it not enjoyable to listen to? Because if it's not enjoyable to listen to, we probably shouldn't be doing it, right? And I guess that's the kind of things I think about when it's literally just me, you, me, Vanillin, and Random Perv in chat, and we're having weird arguments and stuff like this, right? I had a chat with the owner of Minecraft server about mods and admins arguing. I'm fine listening to whatever. All right, thanks. Thanks, like Locust. Sorry if I'm getting, I don't know, Menhera Doomery or whatever about this. In this, ironically, a conversation about, like, fighting against doomerism. Man. You have 18 others, roughly. How many of those are bots? How many of you are actually real? Sorry, you're allowed to lurk. I, as a former lurker, I understand. I'm not real. Inked Renegade is not real. Ren does not exist. Anyway, where are we going with this? Ah, man. Damn it. Now I don't know where to take the conversation after having an impassioned argument about semantics bullshit. Nothing I can do about that. I can be honest and humble. That, like, contradicts the random person point of view. Which is weird because I'm, like, kind of arguing against random person point of view. I think there's points to be taken from multiple perspectives, right? Because, you know, this ties into the whole internal versus external locus of a control idea. The idea that can my actions change things in the first place, right? Which, you know, isn't a given for a lot of people. It's if you've fallen into depressions like I have in the past, then, you know, it's an important thing to consider and think about. I think it's your stream. You should do what's within your comfort zone. Chat should respect that. If you're fine with some uncomfortable conversations, all is good. Just remember to have fun. Thank you for the very level-headed take, Kara. Right, I'm not, like, completely opposed to, I don't know, talking about things like this. If anything, it's probably more entertaining for me to get worked up on something. So in that sense, thanks for the argument, Randoper. But I don't know. Ag. Anyway. Just be yourself, Flavor isn't corpo. At least not yet. Yeah, we can be even edgier than Phase Connect. We can say. Don't say slurs. Don't say slurs in my chat. Again, I make an effort to avoid engaging with vanilla, and Neo people are always capable of enacting change. I understand that. Yeah, like, I do genuinely believe that. I also genuinely believe that it's possible to reach a point of mindset where you think that is impossible, and then your perception of whether or not that is possible influences your, you know, whether or not you actually do the thing that is possible. So, yeah, I can understand if that's, like, not relatable at all to you, given your, I don't know, your background, age demographic, etc. Right? I'm trying to explain this point of view I see on the internet a lot nowadays. Damn it. Is this getting into, like, the theory of mind? What's the one... the one, like, meme question now, and they're talking about, like, theory of mind, like, how would you feel if you hadn't eaten breakfast yesterday morning? And then the guy's like, but I did eat breakfast, and he can't understand the idea of, like, a hypothetical. Of, like, imagining how this hypothetical other person would feel if they didn't have the thing, whatever. Weird experience for me. I don't pretend I'm not lonely. It does affect how I talk to people, especially because how I treat small chats. I gotta consider the fact that everyone has something to say. Everyone has complex feelings about it versus a big, large streamer chat where everyone spams emoji. Yeah. I think both can be fun and interesting for their own reasons. I think conversations like these would be, like, nearly impossible in a larger chat unless, like, I am fully leading the discussion in a certain way. and maybe picking and choosing a few select questions, comments, whatever to respond to. I guess I'm just thinking about Dr. K. I'm just thinking about Dr. K, really. Because this topic is kind of influenced from me watching Dr. K. It's just me repeating some points that I remember Dr. K making in the past that I think are important to think about. Less like I'm watching a streamer, more in a movie theater with a group. And we were banned for having popcorn for a reason. Not theater, just theater, stand-up comedy. My POV on this comes from me going from being so poor I might not get to eat in the next 2 days to having enough land and wealth to host my own city. I hope you understand where this, I don't know, this doomerism is coming from, right? It's coming from actual data we have about stagnating wages, about loss of job opportunities, about the housing market and things like that. And maybe just the internet too, just making it so it's possible to be aware of these things. And again, not saying that that's the right point of view to take. It's definitely not, but it's like, did y'all see Smiling Friends? Do you see the Frowning Friends episode of Smiling Friends? I feel like that's a really good encapsulation of how the modern internet feels a lot of the time. At least, I don't know, if you let your algorithm reach that point, which I sometimes have. Or they bring up the point about like all the helium in the world is going to be used up in a few years and we won't have any more helium. Not to make it, he's like, he looks up, he's like, dude, that's actually true, dude, I he wasn't lying about that. It's actually true. God. I think a village of less than 200 people had local job opportunities. Nowadays, we are on the internet, and a lot of job applications are, you're not competing with like local people, with a village of 200 people or whatever, right? You are competing against the entire world, it feels now, especially for like remote jobs, but those are, well, gonna be rare because of that factor, right? But it feels much more hyper competitive. It's like the strategy guide has been released to the public and everyone is reading that and practicing it, and you are not just competing against 100 people, you're competing against like 1,000 people. All that. Had to change my location, take a job I had no idea what I was doing. Even then I was forced into work I didn't want to do. I ended up making it work. That's good. Yeah, good for you. Personal experience does affect a large part of how I talk here. Me talking about it won't help anyone. Discord chat, I can be friends with people. Friends. Guys, I failed after PSC never completed on a global level. I keep telling that. Being the part of me, possibly losing my job to people with decades more experience. Yeah. I'm sorry, I shouldn't just say yeah. No, that's good. It's good. I'm glad you had a successful career, even if it's in a maybe less than savory field, right? And I'm not gonna like deny that you had that career and had those opportunities. I just feel like it's different in a lot of ways for the youth of today. Went from having a friend group partner, small forming community, hopes for future careers, to tying into in a few hours. That's just everywhere. Point I was making is I did that before you did. Okay. Then yeah, you did. Yeah. Good for you. Competing on a global level isn't alien to me. I did it too. No, that's good, right? I guess the concern of like entry level jobs nowadays going into fields, and also just I don't know, the oversaturation of STEM fields, mine included, computer science, right? The oversaturation of even this like online content creator stuff too, right? That the feeling of like fighting for scraps, like I mentioned once or twice before. It's rough out there. Sorry for all the arguments I caused or continue. I hope you understand all my intention to make uncomfortable combos. Yeah. 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 Thanks for the apology. But yeah, the combos do seem to head in not amazing directions a lot of the time. I want to know why I continue arguments by doctors do note similar to RSD. I think the entry level job thing is coming from you not having the opportunity, less from you not having the opportunities, more from you not choosing a different way of achieving them. Yeah, I don't think it's impossible, right? I feel like it is more effort than it is worth. That if I'm going to have to work that hard at a career, that it should be in something that I actually enjoy and care about, and not web development. Sorry, I had to shit on web development again. But yeah, that's why I'm focusing my efforts here, as opposed to, maybe it would be easier for me to get a normal 9 to 5 in software, right? If I learned AWS, made like a web app, made a really standout portfolio, whatever, and reached out to people who are hiring and all that, then maybe that would be gooder. But I think I lost my joy in doing things like web UIs and CRUD apps and stuff like that. And that's why I find game design really interesting. And I'm sorry if I'm like the n billionth person to like, I know I quit my job to be a full-time indie dev, and then I made $0. But well, I didn't quit my job. I lost my job. And I don't know, I've had fun. It's been hard in some ways, but it's still fun and interesting to me. Yeah. Pursuing, I guess, game dev in this case. But also content creation on the side. Or maybe as the main thing. Can find countless jobs that are entry level, pay well, and are remote. I really don't know why you have issues finding them. My pre-internet ass can find those job opportunities. I don't know why you can't. Aren't I supposed to be the tech illiterate one given my advanced age? It's not that I am just what's the word? It's not that I'm looking for just any job. It's that, okay, how do I explain this? This might make me seem like a really terrible person. Spoiled, entitled, etc. But I had a remote job, and it paid me well, and I didn't care about it. So now I want to find a career path that I care about. That's all. And I understand that it's going to be really hard and probably much harder than pursuing like a more normal career path. But the calculation, the effort calculation in my mind isn't about like just finding anything that pays well that I can do. It's about finding something that means something to me so that I'm willing to put in enough effort to reach a point where I am good enough at it to produce value and to enjoy the work that I do. Never care about the remote jobs, you stop caring about the career path. That's why it's called a daily grind. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to escape that, to be honest. I think the whole, I don't know, the idea of chasing like a normal 9-to-5 career in software is, I don't know, maybe there's something holding me up mentally about something like that. There's probably a reality in which I find a normal career in software engineering, software development, whatever, and I enjoy it and I do well and I am challenged in ways that, you know, excite me and energize me. But I don't know. The state of the hiring market at the moment just pushes me away in every aspect. Just makes me not want to deal with that because I don't care enough about traditional software development to pursue that, to grind that hard for something that I don't care all that much about compared to content creation, compared to game development, which I know is going to be harder. But again, I'm trying to maximize for thing I care about, that I'll enjoy, that I'll be able to do long term because it means something to me. You won't. There's always going to be a part of the job that sucks the life out of it. No exceptions. I think there is, yeah, that feeling too. After this game jam, right? After working the quote unquote 9-to-5 for 2 weeks, right? That, I don't know, I had the moment of feeling just completely exhausted and like I put in all this effort and it's like totally wasn't worth it. And then I got up the next day and I got over it. I don't think me choosing this path is logical. I think it's a very emotional decision. I don't know if that makes it right or wrong or whatever, but it's a path I want to choose for myself as opposed to a path that I feel like I've taken my whole life. I've taken the path of least resistance, and that's what led me to, I don't know, a boring job in web dev. And I guess I'm trying to escape that, if that makes sense. There isn't something wrong with Neo. They can't replicate something you've done. It's not a question of why you can't do it. It's more so a question of why you can't succeed in doing it. She can literally answer of your personal experience. Succeed in which one are we talking about here? Problem many people face is asking the wrong questions, getting to a point where they don't know what the right questions are. There's a sweet spot where generally you can find nice questions. I'm going to be honest here. I think drink point. Okay. I don't know why some guy could start getting into an argument with me about it. But Alan, I feel like the way you present your view, the way you chat invites arguments. Just saying, if you are noticing the same thing everywhere, then maybe you need to look internally. It's an old statement. It's already been addressed. Where were we? What was I talking about before this? How do we get into this? Oh, yeah, random prayer bringing up... No, okay, I brought up doomerism, right? Random prayer brought up... what was it? I brought up the job market. Or did Random prayer bring up the job market? I brought up the job market. Random prayer brought up his experience in PSC. Right, private security contracting. And then he said he started talking about just remote jobs, right? And then I started talking about like why I'm pursuing this specifically. Like I said, you're never going to find a job you're 100% satisfied with. But to hope you will is just going to drain you. Try to communicate. I think I care about this more than I do web development. And the fact that I've been doing this for more than a year probably means that either I'm extremely stubborn and making the wrong choice based on emotions, or that I am convicted enough to see this through to, I don't know, whatever end. I guess the end is me having a career in games and something like that. And I don't know, I don't think it's what's the word? How do I describe it? I'm not delusional. I'm trying not to be delusional about the difficulty of it, right? And I'm trying not to be delusional about the sort of dream job, everything's perfectly fine and dandy, I'm 100% satisfied with it, right? Because I've been through a lot of pain already. So I know that there's probably more pain ahead. But beyond the pain, right? I think that I do care about it to a point where it's providing at least some level of motivation that I don't have for other pursuits, I guess. Being stubborn is always underrated. Stubbornness is what gave us the light bulb. Yeah. Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is I understand. I understand the idea that like no job is going to be 100% satisfying. I was too stubborn to give up. Yeah. So maybe it's more that I don't have the motivation for a more traditional career in software, and I do have the motivation to work towards game dev. And I know, judging from, everything I've heard in my entire life about the games industry as a whole, about working in a game studio in AAA and etc., that it's not great. Not a great place to be, especially not right now, with all the industry layoffs and everything sort of collapsing. Right? But I see a lot of success in indies. Maybe not a ton of success for like every single indie, but some standout games that make a big splash, make quiet millionaires. And I hope to be there someday, but I know that it's not guaranteed or anything. I hope to at least be, I don't know, making enough to sustain myself. Sounds like you're afraid you can't do both. I understand that's the normal path to take. And this is going to sound like probably not great of me either. This is going to sound kind of privileged of me, but like I'm in a situation where I'm able to pursue doing this. And so that's what I'm doing. You both know you can 100% do both. 1 hour a day, you won't slow down. Yeah, I know. But I don't think I'll have the same level of energy, same ability to do things like a 9 to 5 game dev stream, especially, right? Oh, it's so cute. Thank you. Hello, Hajime Dongo. Hello. Thanks. It's a customized Chibi model that I bought for $17. Well, I bought for $17 and then customized it. So it's a good model. I'm gonna get in an argument more often with a woman than a man, not because of my talking. The feeling as though I am being attacked by an opposite, which is something that neurotypical person doesn't say often. Yes, it is. Yeah, I probably need to eat and go to sleep. I hope I've explained, I don't know, my circumstance. I try not to talk about, I guess I don't know, I don't talk about these sorts of things too often, but maybe I'd feel weirder completely hiding these sorts of things, like my, I don't know, life trajectory kind of things, and not being able to talk about it on stream, then I don't know, whatever peace of mind I get from, I don't know, just ignoring the topic entirely. Huh. $17, really nice. You got links. Check my YouTube description. Actually, I can probably, hold on. Twitter.com. Where's the name? It's this artist here. This artist. 0x4682b4. Person whose name is hex color code. It's this person's what was it, type H1 Chibi model. So go check them out. They're the artist. For the past few weeks, I tried to say things in a much more neutral, understandable way to avoid arguments. We've gotten to a point where I quite literally cannot explain a past experience I've had without someone starting an argument which I don't understand. Cannot change the fact that humans said the thing and did this thing through an argument. I guess my other concern with your chatting style, Vanilla, is that you bring up off-topic things like really often. I guess I don't want to like make it sound like I'm completely opposed to people bringing stuff up that I didn't explicitly talk about in chat. Completely, but some of the things you say are just completely unrelated to the stream. I don't know what the balance is there. I don't know what to say about it. I don't know. But as for the arguing thing, I don't know. I think if you talk about something that is controversial, you're probably going to attract an argument about it, right? So I think the best thing to do for streamer chats in general would be to not talk about controversial things in their chats. Sorry, I have to like say it that way. I also don't know why. What am I gonna say? Do you have a little bit of the neurospicy, the tism, the etc.? Sorry, that was mean. I feel like I sort of grew up with not understanding other people, with a lot of things just not being explained to me, and then I don't know, eventually finding, I don't know, explanations mostly from the internet, about, I don't know. I don't know how to describe my socialization, quote unquote, process, which I still don't think I'm like really fully like a normal person there. But I don't know, the idea of like considering other people's point of view, I think that was not instilled into me by default, given my upbringing, and I had to learn that at some point. Maybe through a combination of like reading books and, I don't know, just slowly interacting with people. When I talk in chat is usually what I talk about regardless of where I am. Okay. Okay. Controversy about get these views and clips. That's why Pippa asked that other collaborator of hers rape, and they responded yes. In context, I think that can be funny. I don't know the full context, but I don't know, just hearing it explained like that made me chuckle a bit. But again, if you think that kind of humor is like not funny, like that's fine too. I think it is. I can learn all I want about other people, won't really change much. It's hard to figure out what is masking and what isn't. Am I masking right now? That's what the point of the mask is. I have the out of context so I think it's funnier. I pretty much no control over my tone in chat or the facial expression or my verbal tone. Sounds a little not neurotypical. Sorry, I worry that it's like me talking about subjects like this is gonna be like a stolen valor thing, that I'm not actually neurospicy, and then also that fucking word neurospicy. Why am I choosing to use that word of all words? I feel like that's the kind of thing you'd say either ironically or you say it genuinely and everyone fucking hates you for saying it like that. Ugh. Sometimes I act some way, sometimes I act some way. Yeah. I don't know. Wait, now that I think about it, I guess one of the things that sort of helped me, quote unquote, learn to socialization or whatever was learning Japanese. Because like the language itself is very context dependent, has a lot of like social norms built into it, like having a polite conjugation for verbs as opposed to politeness levels just being sort of implicit in your word choice in English, right? You wouldn't say "sa dude" to I don't know, your boss at an important meeting or whatever, right? But so those like politeness levels still exist in English, but they're not like literally baked into the grammar of the language like it is in Japanese. No worse than, as you kids say, spicy memory, random access memory. As far as I know, I'm neurotypical. I can't tell anything. I don't really know how else to help you understand why I'm so annoying other than I just chose my personality to be like this. Why, chat? Why am I so annoying? I guess playing past all the stuff, I do like some people. Yeah. I guess I don't want to feel like I'm bullying you or anything. I guess I just like for this chat to be a peaceful, chill place, and sometimes the things you guys say worry me that we are not heading in a good direction for the community if I don't like rein it in, if I don't like give verbal warnings in some way, if I don't express my desire for the vibe in chat to head in a certain direction and not in a different direction. Did that a month ago. Pulled off a realistic representing my life. Do we choose our personality or do we choose what mask to wear for the day? Do we? Do we? I feel like your personality is just the amalgamation of your experiences in life that, yeah, you have some control over it, but in the majority of it is sort of built as you go along, right? That you sort of find yourself through, I don't know, the experiences you have in life. So I guess that's, yeah, and there can be an aspect of masking. There's the whole idea of code switching, right? You behave differently in certain contexts, which I guess, again, I became like really aware of learning Japanese where stuff like that is baked into the grammar, right? And maybe I didn't like think about that as much about in English until I studied Japanese. And realize, oh wait, these map onto these sorts of things in the English language. And it's like, oh, there's this whole layer of like social norms, customs, etc. that I've sort of known a tiny bit about subconsciously, but now I have like a conscious awareness of this is the way things are. You don't say sup dude to someone you don't know very well, right? Unless you do. I don't know. That's fine too. And I'm really off topic. English has been horribly written. That's because it's a massive language that itself doesn't use original characters when written. Well, isn't that most languages, right? Latin, Roman alphabet. Times New Roman. To me, it's most fun. That's what I like the most about friends or big streamers chat. Someone can just say something entirely unrelated and the response to that is fun. Also why I watch VODs. Oh my god, Vanillan watches VODs. Thank you for keeping my channel afloat. Mask is chosen. Personality is what you are without a mask. I've always had this view that like the really interesting thing about VTubing to me is the idea that people can be more themselves when they're behind a mask, when they are playing a character or whatever, when they are not their true IRL self, face, whatever identity, that they can be more themselves. They don't have to worry about certain like normal social things that you would otherwise have to worry about if you were a flesh and blood real person that someone could walk up to in real life and talk to. So I've always found that aspect of VTubing to be really interesting. The idea of that you can be more real when you're, ironically, when you're behind a mask than when you are, quote unquote, I don't know, just when you're like being your real flesh and blood self. I keep let me go. Are you talking about Carl Jung now? Something Persona? Persona! I never finished. That's it. I did one stream of Persona 3 Reload, and I never finished it. Oh man, I kind of want to get back to it eventually. Just seeing some dono come in entirely unrelated, maybe even disrespectful, and this streamer getting whiplash is funny. Even if it doesn't end up in a highlights video. Nice. Yeah, that can be fun, right? Different vibe. English isn't Latin Germanic like most language. It's Latin Celtic. Oh. Okay. Celtic. I have the shield. If something bad happens, I can delete my guy and then hi. Yeah. That. Although, I know, to me, I think voices are really unmistakable, right? And not just that, like the style of content. I think it's really easy for someone who is a avid watcher of a certain VTuber to find to at least recognize them if they change personas, right? The things that you make, the things that you like, the way you talk, even if you're changing your voice a little, I don't know. Man is least themselves when he talks in his own person. Give him a mask and he will tell you the full truth. Or her, we need gender equality. All right. I meant delete. I wouldn't come back. Oh, yeah. That's an option too. You can always leave the internet forever. I've I've always loved when VTubers use their VTuber mask not to hide who they are or invent a new personality for themselves, but use it for artistic and personal expression. Yeah, I like that idea. I like the idea of doing that. And I guess it's what sort of attracted me to VTubing in the first place. What I think is like the strong, cool point of VTubing. Now an evil old man leaves the chat to cook, and Neo, don't always ignore the voices in your head that can make things fun or interesting. Thanks for the advice, Randolph. Thank you. Have a good meal. Speaking of, I'm probably gonna end stream soon and go eat. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. This is the first time since the 9 to 5-a-thon that I have done a normal stream that is not game dev, but game dev is cool. I think even after feeling like totally dead tired afterwards, that it's the what is it? The feeling afterwards where you're like, oh yeah, we made something kind of cool, right? When you forget about the pain and then you have the rose tinted glasses, that's what I'm fighting for. That's what I'm working towards. So yeah, we made something cool, and I hope you guys enjoyed. My game Kuro Management Simulator is available. It's one of the FazeJam 8 submissions. I linked the FazeJam 8 page in the YouTube description. Sucks for you, Twitch. You can, I don't know, maybe check my Twitter or something. Thank you for the $2 Canadian random perf. Thank you. Here's your almost Costco hot dog. Thanks. Thank you. All right. And thanks for, I don't know, having a conversation with me. Thanks for, I don't know, not being too offended by me sharing my point of view on things. Unless you were secretly and you're just not telling me. That's fine too. Just keep it keep it in there. Don't let me know. Thanks to the stream. Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for coming. I'm going to parasocial name reading soon. TM. Much more comfortable to talk to Ice Cream Dog about my personal problems than talk about my personal problems. Yeah. I guess that's my other worry, is the thought of like trauma dumping in this chat. Like, we probably want to avoid that. We don't want to make this a space for the mentally ill to get more mentally worse. Keep it to yourself. That blank guy really sucks. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too mean either. I hope I'm not being too apologetic either. I hope I'm not being too worried about being too X. But yeah. I'm still figuring this sort of, I don't know, stream community thing out. I hope I can regulate the vibes in a way that is conducive to an enjoyable stream environment. Yo, stop. All right, we're stopping now. All right. Get into a loop of saying sorry. Sorry for saying sorry so much. I'm sorry for existing. I'm sorry for being a VTuber. I'm sorry for being a male VTuber. My entire village got exploded. I got every disease that exists at the same time. And I owe taxes, and my sandwich had a pickle in it, even though I said no pickles, and Costco's out of hot dogs. I once had a guy send a letter saying he's sorry for being sorry. I'm sorry that you got a letter. Setting boundaries is important regardless of context / environment. Never feel bad for setting healthy boundaries. Yeah, good point. Thanks. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Sorry that happened to you, Hero of Logic, but you know, I was born with glass bones and paper skin, and every night I lay awake in bed until my heart attacks lull me to sleep. Ooh. Ouch. Ooh. I'm sorry for making a joke that could be construed as making fun of VTubers with actual physical disabilities. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'll respect your boundaries still. Thanks. Okay. Expect the restraining order. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read names. All right, thank you, Randomper, for the $2 Canadian again. Thank you, Inked Renegade on Twitch. Thank you, Danny Con on Twitch. That bite was not cool. Hey, don't tell anyone about that, okay? Thank you, Vanillin. Thank you, Elios. Thank you, Bean Biscuit. Thank you, Luna Gladius. Thank you, Carmelone. Thank you, Grub. Thank you, Ashers. Thank you, Internet Content Consumer. Thank you, Magasis. Thank you, Rezico Runeman. Thank you, Eros. Thank you, Random Perv. Thank you, Jovan Parkins. Thank you, Fighting OG-san. Thank you, iNeophile. Thank you, Magna Drake. Thank you, Hero of Logic. Thank you, Cyclocus. Thank you, Hajime Dongo Channel. Thank you, Cute Platform Lingo. All right. What was I gonna say? I kind of wish we could get some more games, but we ended up yapping for a good amount of this time. I ended up doing 2 runs on jlay, jpire, Stardiver Jelly, which was a really cool jam project. Yeah, I do hope to see it in a more complete state in the future. All right. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. All right, stream's basically over. Yeah, no one cares. All right, everyone can go sleep or something. I don't know. Part some games. Sorry. Some furry was gonna bring to my house. Stop apologizing. We have enough of me apologizing. Download some torts like the horrible person he is. Appreciate stream. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Cyclocust. It's been a while since we've been able to do this even. Anyway. Who's live? Who are we rating? I don't even know who we're rating. We already rated. Well, oh wait, there's the card. There's the card in Stardiver Jelly. The one called Pump It Up. Keep apologizing. I want to say nothing I said was genuine, though I'm probably not neurotypical. I should look into it. Okay, all right, we're rating Manny Major on Twitch, and let's find someone to raid on YouTube. Where the hell did you all come from? Is it just the fact that if I actually put effort into the thumbnail and title that we'll get more viewers? All right, great, thanks. I guess it's just Seki to raid into. All right, we're raiding into Seki. All right, bye, Otsunio. Bye. Sure, knowing I did choose to be annoying. It's super good. Okay, great. All right, thanks for watching. I gotta go eat and sleep and think. And yeah, get rejuvenated so I can be inspired, have a happy life as a creative, even if I'm not making much money at the moment. All right, go sleep. Okay, bye, Otsu, bye. I'm gonna click the, was it right now button on Twitch, and then I'm gonna click on the stop streaming button, and bye.